go through my Instagram, go through the Discord, because people have still been finding some heat out there for people out there doing retail arbitrage. If watching from the Bobby Thrift channel, shout out to you. 2.0, we here also to talk about those Palominos. If you have any pairs of Palominos, check them. Let me know your feedback on them. A couple people in my Discord got some defected pairs, and I was more than just one person, so I'm curious to see if you guys had any issues with your Palominos. What else is there? So we got the sneakers that we found at the stores, got my sneakers to go over, a few things that came across the internet. We just gonna float, bro, however it works out. Shout out to anybody here, hit the like button for however long you watching for. We're live on all the channels: Bossco Live Therapy, Bossco 2.0, Bobby Thrift, Bossco Mitchell. Watch it on any one of the channels, of course, but make sure you subscribe to Bossco Live Therapy, because after this stream is over, whenever it's over, it will be on that channel in its entirety over there only, and broken down as well. But yeah, what's good with you guys, man? How's everybody doing out there? Let me go back to my comments. Slick with the kicks, what's going on, man? Labor Day, we chilling out, stocked up on some fluids so I could be posted up for a minute. Got my water, got my little 420 going on. I already hit up the shop. They got deals open since like 6:30. We already ran into that. A lot of things that I would have to have done today, I was able to get out the way early. So we here now. Just off the rip, let's just go ahead and get into one of them. I mean, I'm going to go back and forth. Maybe I should do it all in order, but I'm going to go back and forth. One shoe that I have in my collection that I haven't worn in a minute is this Jordan 11 Low IE. Out of the, what is it called? The highlighter pack, the Volt Green. It's not even showing up the way it should be. It looks a lot more green in person. Also still in great condition. Haven't worn these in a very long time. I actually need to start breaking them out. As I'm doing this sneaker collection and stuff and going through some of my sneakers, I realize how much sneakers I have that I don't wear. Shoes without boxes, some shoes, a lot of shoes with boxes. So it's really crazy when more and more shoes keep coming out. Every week there's like some new shoes dropping, retros and things of that nature, and it makes you wonder. You only have 2 feet. There's 365 days in the year. I don't have 365 pair of shoes. I definitely don't have that, but you got enough, bro. You know what I mean? And a lot of times, my girl was pointing out the other day, a lot of times I'm wearing slides. I'm wearing my comfortable shoes. I have like 4 different pair of slides that I wear: Nike slides, Under Armour slides, some Adidas slides, and some Givenchy slides. All of them are comfortable, and I usually flow through those a lot, especially during the summertime, unless I'm going out making some content. But yeah, first shoe I'm gonna pull up, we talk about briefly, is the 11 Low IE. I think there's a lot of confusion on this silhouette. A lot of people don't like IE lows. I do. You know what I mean? Of course, the bread colorway is probably one of the best colorways, but the Jordan 11 Low IE doesn't really get no respect at all, bro, which is very unfortunate. It is what it is. You guys can let me know your thoughts about this shoe, whether you're in the live chat or on the replay. Yeah, man. Probably got to do some cleaning on these also. I did hear that what was it? Skip and Shannon started their show today. Did anybody watch that? I didn't catch anything of it, but I heard that it happened. And Shannon Sharp kept calling, oh boy, Skip. So that was kind of interesting to see. Brandon, what's good with you? What's good with you? How you doing today, bro? IEs are definitely dope, and they're slept on. They got those gray ones sitting in the store right now. Definitely a dope classic a classic shoe. You know what I mean? Some places got it for sale for like $139. Some places got it, full retail still. 11 Low IEs are not bad. They're just super hated on or slept on. I don't know what it is, but let me know what you guys think about those. Ain't nothing much though, Brandon. We just chilling out today. I'm gonna be here for a minute. Just wanted to come and post up on Labor Day. I have a few things going on. I did stop by Ross this morning right when they opened up, because I had to go get me some my snacks for my stream today. There's a 99-cent store and there's a Ross right next to it, or not too far from it. So I did go by there today, and that's what led me to putting up what was on my Bobby Thrift channel and title. Jordan retros are pretty much living at Ross right now. You can go to a good amount of Rosses right now and find, they might be bigger sizes, but you can go and find some Jordan 1s right now and them 13s. They just stand there. Burlington, Ross, even Marshalls. I'm gonna show you guys that later on when we get to the Discord finds. Some people found some Jordan 1s with full box at the damn Ross? Like, what's going on? It's getting out of hand. It is getting out of hand, bro. And we're here for it. You know what I mean? We are definitely here for that. I'm gonna try to flow back and forth from things. Some things I'll stay on topic, but as I just think about the stuff, because I don't have anything written down. Crazy me, I should have definitely written some things down so I can remember what I want to talk about. Why wouldn't I do that, right? But I put it all in the title, and it's all based on I'm gonna flow through it because I'm gonna come across it as I'm going through my post. You know, once again, shout out to everybody who's in the Discord, Energy 810. Been rocking over there for a minute. A lot of people have been joining, and I appreciate that. Sharing the information and things they come across. Because I go out pretty often, but I haven't been going out as often because I'm kind of backed up. Backed up and backed up with content and backed up with inventory. Some things have been selling, but they're trickling out. I mean, I know we're getting ready for fourth quarter, and a lot of things that I've been scooping up lately have been for the Amazon platform. But yes, it's not I want more things to be moving. And we had to reintroduce ourselves to Fight Club. We had to get back involved with Fight Club. That's for sure a factoid right there. Hold on. Okay, yeah, I'm about to say because yeah, I just got a notice from the building about some smoke detector stuff. Yeah, so let's see, what are we talking about? Skip never gets to say anything on his own show. What's up, cool? And that's true. From what I've seen, I only saw highlights. I don't see myself really watching it, but I only seen highlights, and it seems like he's not really able to say much. His nickname is Skip Say Less, which is cool. I'm not mad at that. You know what I mean? You've been finding them size 16s, Brendan, for sure. 16. Today I found 16, 17, and 18. Hopefully they can start trickling them down to 14, 15, and 13. That would be a little bit more doable, especially at what, $90. Jordan playoffs needed. Dan, that's the next pickup for you. Those are pretty solid. Obviously, those are definitely a classic shoe right there. I know a lot of people out there are trying to scoop that up. Pootie, what's going on with you, bro? I appreciate you coming through, watching out here on Labor Day. Just gonna go through a few different things. Gonna keep going through some of the shoes in my collection as I'm preparing for a sneaker collection video. I'm not sure how I want to film it. I've been having different ideas because I've done it before. I do have an old collection video on my channel. If you guys are on Bossco Mitchell or been rocking with me for a minute, I believe some of those videos are still up. A full sneaker collection video, and then I broke my sneaker collection down, foam posits, Air Maxes, Kyries, whatever Jordans I had or at the time or whatever the case is. So I might do it like that, or I just might run it all at once. I'm trying to really figure out on the order I want to do it. Everybody do it how they want to do it. I want to figure out how I want to do it. You know what I mean? You ever thought about doing Whatnot? Brendan, yeah, man, I actually was on Whatnot for a while. I still have a profile on Whatnot. Luckily, in the description box, you might be able to see a link to my Whatnot. I'm not sure, but I'm on Whatnot still. I just haven't done it in a while because I haven't been on Whatnot in a while because me personally, it doesn't work for me. Like, I have been thinking about getting back into it a little bit to try to get rid of some of the things that I have when it comes to like apparel and stuff like that. But Whatnot is like, it's weird, man. Unless you have a lot of people in your auction, which I guess is a you thing, getting things together, getting enough people in there, letting people know about it. Maybe you won't have this issue. But every time I went there, they promote the audience promotes $1 auctions, even though you don't have to start them at $1. All the main people in the sneaker world who want to get products moved, you move things, you start it off at $1, and you hope that you have enough people in at one time to build it up, bid up the price so you're not losing. I broke even or lost a few times too many on there. So like I said, I might come back with some apparel where I got shirts for dirt cheap so I can start them all at $1, you know what I mean? But I've been turned off by Whatnot just because of that factor. Everybody's trying to go for the lowest, and that's never fun. It's cool. I have fun doing it at first. I thought it was cool. I tried a few attempts, you know what I'm saying? But for what I was trying to sell and what I was trying to get for it, it just wasn't working for me because everybody who was doing what I was doing, because I got into it earlier into the game before I wasn't there when it first started or nothing, but right when it kind of started to bubble, you know what I mean? I got involved with it, and did some auctions, and everybody who was doing it at that time, doing sneakers, were selling like, the top notch dunks and everything, which had the market still at the time. It was still like a little resale value. So if you come in there, you buy, you win a dunk, you win. I wasn't doing all that. So me trying to start some things off for $1 and then getting up to $50 or $39 when I needed 100. I was like, no, we not doing this no more. We not doing this, bro. Uh yeah, that's a good, might be good for the ego because you got people in there kind of hyping you up and everybody's in tuned in because people are in tuned in to find the cheapest thing and lowball the hell out of everything you put up. You know what I mean? So you might get a good amount of people in your thing, but nobody's really bidding up your stuff. You know what I'm saying? I have seen a lot of people out there having people come in, like having friends come in and bid up, acting like fake bidders to write up the price. You know what I'm saying? And then if they win, they just back out and don't. Nah, I'm not, I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. Maybe I might get back on there. Like I said, I do have some shirts and stuff that I bought for really cheap, like $3 to $5, and I've had them for a year or two. So starting them at $1, I'll make something back. I'm not tripping. You know what I mean? Stuff like that. But when it comes to shoes, I don't know. Maybe if I start doing some of the used sneakers, if I bring some of the used sneakers on there and do that, that might work. Now that we have Bosco Mitchell and Bobby Thrift kind of conjoint, both people kind of know about that stuff. So if I get my collector side to come through for my shoes that are pre-owned, and then people for Bobby Thrift who want to get some newer stuff to flip or whatever the case is, however it works out, whatnot might be something in the near future. Fourth quarter's coming up, or pretty much here now, so I kind of have to make the decision if I want to do that or not. I definitely decided to stop and start back messing with Fight Club, because you always want to double check things, and things always change. I remember when I was going to Fight Club before, some of the shoes I would bring there, a couple of the workers, or not a couple, one worker would kind of like discourage me bringing the shoe in. Like, you think it's gonna sell? When's the last time it sold? And that stuff don't even matter. He shouldn't even been telling me that. I know he's kind of maybe trying to look out for me. I thought he was maybe trying to look out for them so they just didn't have inventory there. But they don't charge you for inventory staying there like other places do when you do consignment. I heard Urban Necessities has started doing that with their consignment. If you have stuff there longer than a certain amount of time, they charge you a consignment fee for each product you have there that's there too long. They just added that on. Fight Club don't have that yet, because Fight Club sells around the world, so their inventory spreads a little bit wider, I feel. um you know but that's just the whole little topic right there with that. That's, I don't know. Found Timberland boots for $80, originally 110. Not bad, Mike Law. Shout out to you for that. It is getting time for Timberland boots. Hopefully they go down a little cheaper. Hopefully, I'm sure you probably have a lane for them. Everybody moves their ways how they do. Me personally, 80 for 110. If it's for the personal, that's great. If it's for reselling, I'm not sure. Let me know, Mike Law, were you getting that to flip or for personal? And what platform are you selling on, if you don't mind sharing? Close, or where it's at. Yep. I never do shoes on there. I do Funko Pops on there. Yeah, you know what? Let me ask you this too, Brendan. Because I remember when I first got on, they told you whatever you got approved in, you can only sell that strictly. But I saw people kind of teetering to other stuff in that category. So I got approved for apparel and sneakers, or whatever the case is, or sneakers. Yeah, sneakers and apparel, because I sold some shirts on there. But I'm like, do I have to go back through recertification to now sell my Funkos on there and my cards? Because I know they have something for trading cards, Funkos and collectibles, clothing and stuff like that. They used to separate the categories, and if you got approved for one, you could only sell that one. So I'm curious to see if it's still like that. I would assume it still could be like that, but I have seen people selling multiple things when they were just approved, or I only knew them for one thing, but I never asked them if they got approved for those other things or if they just start selling on there. Jordan joggers for 25, for 60. Yeah, that's a little bit cool. I've been seeing some of that too. A lot of Nike sweats and stuff. I showed that in one of my videos. I think I uploaded it. $25 for 70, with a high ranking or a really low ranking for those are great. You gotta check in at the 40% sale on Adidas on eBay this weekend. Hey, that's dope. That's dope, Mike Law. I didn't know eBay was doing something like that. By the way, I do have a pair. I do have those crazy ones. I don't know which colorway you bought, but I do have crazy ones on my website. I do have an order going out tomorrow for another pair. So I think we moved like 6 pairs so far. So yeah, we got the Adidas Crazy one in that powder blue colorway for $100, not for the 76, but for $100 plus shipping. Normal retail 150. Um, got the Jordan 1 joggers. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. You can sell whatever. I do trading cards, Funkos, and bad brand shirts. So, do you do your trading cards by singles or do you open up the packs? Do you like how people pay and then you open up the pack and whatever's in the pack they win and you send it to them, or do you just open pack? Like, how do you do that on there? Yeah, yeah, they did that. I went through that whole process for the shoes, so I guess they want to see what inventory I have for Funkos and what inventory I would have for this. Oh, okay, and you sell singles. Okay, okay. Yeah, what not could be there is a niche for it. I'm not saying that there's not. Definitely there is a niche for it. It's just for what I was trying to do and get out of it and what I expected and thought could happen. It wasn't rocking that way for me. So I just like left it alone. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. It's good to see that it does work for some people. You know what I'm saying? That's the key thing out there. So we got um images of the Devin Booker shoe. Let me see. Let's see. Let's get that out of here. Trying to fix something up real quick. Yeah, that's interesting to see right there. So team I wasn't sure if I wanted to say this right now, but how Team USA losing? Anybody got anything to say about that? What are y'all thoughts on that? Team USA losing. I mean, a lot of people, including myself, felt like that was not the best squad. You know, I know people got I mean, on one hand, people say they're NBA players, they're USA, they should win, blah 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 blah. But you got to put the best players out there, and they didn't do that. They didn't put people on their team wasn't even starters, and you got players from the other team still in the hats. What is I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about it. But like I said, I think it was kind of expected. I don't think that anybody there. Things are lagging on my end, so I apologize for that. But yeah, Team USA losing. So do they still have any more games left, or is it just done for them? I'm not sure. I haven't really looked at that to see. I don't know if they. I know they didn't qualify. So now the next time they have to win to get all the way in. Next time we'll have a lot of the A1 players, I guess, playing. Unless they continue the politics with the Adidas stuff, because some of the A1 players you want to get in there aren't Nike, Curry, Dame, Trey, LeBron maybe he might try to stick around and do it for one last time. Will LeBron try to play in the Olympics next time? I doubt it. I don't think so. One point makes me think he would, but another point makes me feel like he wouldn't, you know? Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, one point makes me feel like he wouldn't stick around and play for that. And if they're gonna have politics with it, uh, what's really gonna happen for that team? No A1 players, people coming off the bench. I'm like this. Shout out to the name, but Bobby Portis on your team, what is that? How is Bobby Portis your big man? I'm sorry, no disrespect, because he's in the NBA. But come on now, Bobby Portis. We got signal issues. Not Bobby Portis. I'm not even sure if he was I think he was probably the backup, but Bobby Portis. A lot of people are making fun of Austin Reeves being on the team, but he's a baller. Him, Anthony Edwards are saved. I don't think the point guard should be a dude from New York. He balls, but nah, no. Who? this team, man, they should have definitely fixed that a little bit better, you know. Uh, but I guess like I said, man, maybe they'll put out the better players that get that together and not embarrass themselves because they lost to a team without any. I don't want to say they didn't have no NBA players. I think they had like one. One. You can't make things happen with one NBA player. I mean, you can't lose to a team with only like one or maybe two NBA players when you guys are all Palomino or whatever his name is. He's a baller. He's safe. Austin Reeves is safe. They played Brandon Ingram. I'm pretty sure he's happy low key they lost. They played Brandon Ingram. I have to look more at the highlight. Well, I don't know if I even care to look at the highlights, but just from what I'm seeing, they played Brandon Ingram, bro. You know what I mean? Anthony Edwards is safe. Ingram is safe. Austin Reeves, I feel, is safe. Um, those are three that come to mind that are safe. Even the boy from Memphis, he's a defensive player, but like, there's other big men I would took over him. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, the playing field, like I hear people saying, the playing field is getting a little bit more equal, a little bit. It looks that way when you have the B team or the C team out there. It would look like things are more evenly. I mean, I know you're seeing more NBA players on more teams out there, which is that the talent is growing, but they might have one or two, maybe three. Um, it's just interesting. Oh, you got it for personal, Mike. Okay, good job. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So now, hopefully, them players, have a chip on their shoulder personally when they come back next season. They're type of try to redeem themselves from what's going on because you can't come out here and stinking it up like that. There's a reputation, especially when it comes to basketball and the world and all that stuff, and you gotta uphold that stuff, bruh. Come on, man. So now they're saying that the coaching wasn't ready for it either. They're saying that Ty Lue was kind of looking flustered. There's a clip of him on the sideline talking to the team, and apparently, like the post is making it seem as if Ty Lue's not knowing what he's really talking about, or he's lost for words too. Ty Lue's a good coach, right? Or did LeBron make him? Spoelstra, you got Ty Lue, and you got Steve Kerr. They feel like the coaching could have Josh Hart on the team, Brunson. What's going on, man? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Eric, what's good with you, bro? Big shout out to Eric in the building. Thanks for sliding through. I appreciate that. And our XGY, what's good with you? Welcome to the stream. Coaching wasn't a problem. Hart is a beast too. No, he is a beast, but that squad is just not it, bro. That squad is not it, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Squad is not it, bro. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I didn't watch the game, so you guys can maybe give me more focus and detail on what was their loss, what was their weakness. I believe they had shooting, perimeter, and mid range. They had some people who could get downhill. Anthony Edwards, AR could get downhill. Brunson's supposed to be able to get downhill. Like, what was the weakness and why they couldn't win? I don't understand it, bro. Haven't watched the game, you would still think they won something, that they could win this. They're USA. They had length. I thought they had shooting. They should have used BI more. Is BI even in the game? How many points did BI? I mean, how many minutes did he play in this game? I bet you they put BI in when the game was out of hand and tried to say, like, here, save us, Brandon. By that time, he done checked out. I'm like, man, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm not trying to do that. Y'all should have let me rock the whole time. Maybe wouldn't be in a situation to begin with. That's just the take I'm going by. Eric, how was your second pair? If you guys want to know what I'm talking about, that's in one of the the thumbnails for one of my channels. I don't know. One of the channels have the thumbnail of check your pairs. How was your pairs for the Palominos? They came out Saturday. A lot of people was going after them. A lot of people was picking up their pairs. People didn't let their Palominos, go to waste. Did you guys have any quality control issues on your Palominos? The ones I came across, luckily for me, I didn't have any issues with them. I seen a couple things here and there. Actually, let me take that back. A couple things, actually, now that I think more about it. Yeah, posted it in the Discord. In the Discord, let me go to the Discord really quick. We'll come back to Twitter later on too. But in the Discord, let me cue it up. Where did he put it? Uh-oh. Got a phone call really quick. My apologies, y'all. So in the Discord, Eric posted it. I'm not sure if somebody else did. I think it might have just been Eric. Um, and I'm curious to know if anybody else had any issues with their Palominos as far as quality control. I'm gonna share the picture that we had in the Discord, which some of them are kind of concerning a little bit, but not so much. I mean, their shoes. These things might happen when you wear them anyway, but you also want to get a shoe without these type of issues. I don't know if you guys can see the little indentation on the Nike swoosh right there. Some people might say that's minute. Some people might be mad about that. You guys can let me know in the chat if you got a pair like this, is it something you would take back, or would you just keep the pair and just be like, whatever? Do you guys feel like this is something that would affect you trying to sell the shoe? I'll give you my point of view on that in a second. But do you feel like you would still be able to resell this shoe if you're buying these shoes for resale and then you get you some pairs like this? Would this mark be something to deter you from selling it? I feel like if you sent this shoe into Fight Club or GOAT or StockX, like I'm wondering, would they consider this a defect and send the shoe back to you? Fight Club has this thing where you put or Fight Club and GOAT, you put the shoe in on consignment. Something like this might have them listed, say, new with defect, which deters people from even buying the shoe. But yeah, anybody out there in the chat who was able to pick up a pair of Palominos have this issue. Eric, you said you're waiting on your second pair to slide through. Okay. Going back and forth a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man. I'm sure I'm supposed to get my second pair in the mail by this week. Tyler Halliburton. Who the hell? Come on, bro. He nice. I'm not gonna say he not nice, John Doe, but he not Team USA nice. He's coming into his own, you know what I'm saying? But they got a bunch of level like that. That's like, I'm saying Gil made it best. Like, you name the top 5 point guards, top 5 shooting guards, top 5 small forwards, top 5 power forwards, top 5 centers. These guys aren't any of those. Anthony Edwards, not, what is he, a 2 guard or 3? Is he a top 5 2 or 3? He might be that. He might be in a top 5 of whatever position, but maybe not. Like they had no top 5 in nothing. Maybe not even top 10 in some things. Jalen Brunson's not a top 10 point guard in the league. I'm sorry. Josh Hart is not a top 10 point guard, 2 guard, point guard in the league. No, he's not. He's not. I'm sorry, bro. No disrespect to the people in the league. We're going to get that out this way. I'm going to say that one more time. No disrespect to any of these players personally, because they're hoopers. They made it to the league. But now we got that out the way, and we just, It's the playing field and this truth and honesty. These guys are not top 5 in any position, not top 10 in any position, maybe with the exception of Anthony Edwards and the boy Jackson, because he's a top maybe 10 center, and he's probably 8 or 9 or 10. Honestly, you feel me? Come on. There's so many more people they could have scooped up there, but they wanted to get the younger guys because at the end of the day, it's all a business. At the end of the day, it's all a business. Nike has control over the team by being a sponsor. So they want to promote their new athletes with these guys being Team Nike. That's why it's hard to get anybody but a Team Nike player on there. That's why Trae Young's not on there. And that's why Dame's not on there, because they're both Adidas. They let one Adidas slide through, which is Anthony Edwards, because he's deemed to be the future of the league. Then you got AR with his own shoe, and I think there's one other shoe out there, but I can't remember off the top of my head. So Nike wants to promote their brand with their players, and the league wants to promote their new players to make new stars for the future, for the youth people watching, looking like, oh, they made the USA team. Who's this guy? Let me follow his career now. It's all about marketing at the end of the day. It's all about marketing at the end of the day. So they figured that we're gonna go with these guys to try to build up these names, because some of our big dogs are towards the end of their ropes. The KDs, the Kyries, even Kyrie, the KDs, the Kyries, LeBron's for sure. AD's fragile as ever, Curry, all of them, they're getting up there. So they need to make a bunch of new stars. So I think this team was put together a little bit more for that purpose than actually going out there to win, because we know once it comes to the big thing, we could just switch it up and be like, boom, bow, So I get that part of it, and that's why the team was selected who they were. But that was definitely not the team to go with, bro. And yeah, we're going back and forth to things because we fill it in with the chat. It is what it is. We're still talking about the ones. We got yeah, for sure they send them back. Yeah, I would think so too. But see, and that's the point that's upsetting, because you bought the shoe and you got it from the store. That's natural. It's not your fault it came like that. So don't penalize me. But at the same time, as the buyer, like, I don't want to buy a pair like that, not knowing, I guess, you know what I'm saying? Like those Cherry 11s or the Jordan 6, the Cherry 6s that was leaking through the midsole, that whole defect thing, At one point, for a little bit, it became accepted. I remember at one point, StockX even said all pairs may have this, and they just accepted it as a new pair. It wasn't listed as defected. It was just is what it was, because the majority of the pairs had that going on. So it's crazy, man. The quality is just so different, man. Up and down, never consistent. Exactly. None of them would make it. They wouldn't. Nobody. Yeah. Yep. Both team members don't get paid. They're playing for free. That makes sense too. And they don't have to pay them for it. If they don't have to pay them for it, that even makes it more of incentive. And they probably just want the exposure to get their name out there more. A la, Austin Reeves, this is a perfect marketing situation for him. He balled out last season. He got his signature shoe. Now he's wearing the shoe in a Team USA. Whatever fanfare he had, that thing just doubled or tripled. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good marketing scheme for him. Now he's coming back to play for the Lakers, a marquee team in the league. What is he going to do now? People are saying like they might not need to make any moves, because if AD's there, AR-15 going to be that Kyrie type player for them. He's going to be the third scorer, I mean, if that can happen, that's good. I would be good. I would like to see that happen, but they're putting a lot of pressure on him. But that's what, playing for a team like LA does. You come with pressure. It comes with pressure. 24 Black, what's good with you, bro? Welcome to the stream. Definitely check out the Rosses. I went by there this morning, and there's still Jordan 1 sitting there if you want to grab the size 16, 17s, and 18s. I wonder when will they start clearancing those out. I definitely checked to see if they were clearanced out. Not yet. Maybe this week. Maybe, I mean, is it too soon? I don't know how soon it is for them to clearance out items like that, but they've been there for a little while. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna get to that. So back to the Jordan 1 Palomino. Several scratches. You can see a little bit better another pick. Yeah, definitely. I'm about to go to that right now. So, it sucks when the shoe, it's the 180, like 200 or whatever out the door or whatever it is. And then the fact that these don't come with extra laces, I know a lot of people are bummed about no extra lacing. I don't know if people really care about that or not. I think it's just the fact to have extra laces just to have them, because a lot of people don't even do the lace swapping. A lot of people go with the factory lacing that it comes with. Not many people out there do lace swapping. You'd be surprised. So people making a big deal that this does not come with extra lacing. It is what it is, but it is a dope shoe. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if anybody else got these type of things going on their shoe. If you guys picked up a pair and it happened, let us know in the chat or in the replay. If you're watching on the replay, let us know in the comment section, of course. So yeah, several scratches. Yeah, so this was just the little indentation that I saw first that I wanted to show you guys to then warm you up for this next picture, because I think this right here might make me a little bit more little bothered. This little scratch right here, because that don't look like, to me, honestly, to be honest with you, that doesn't look like a factory flaw. That looked like somebody bullshitted and did that. Let me move that. It kind of looks like somebody might have in the process of moving the shoe or something like that. I feel like somebody maybe did that. That little scuff like that. I mean, if I bought my shoe and it came like that, I mean, me probably just would like rock with it. Because this is the thing, I've seen somebody ask you that in the comment section, Eric, and I don't know if you responded. I don't know if you responded or not, but you can let me know. And anybody, if you guys bought a pair from Foot Locker, say you wear any size. I mean, I'm gonna say 13 because that's what I wear, but any size, and this is the Palomino. You go home, say you have the shoe and you don't take the shoe at the store, you take it home, but you get home like maybe a little bit before the mall's about to close, so you don't get a chance to go back there that day. Do you return this shoe the next day and risk the chance of not getting your size, because it's a shoe that a lot of people are grabbing? And definitely if you have to go back the next day, that means people are going to be there for leftovers, if there are leftovers that day, because some stores have had cutoff times a little earlier in the day, so you might be able to get leftover pairs that same actual day, Saturday. But if there was anything available for Sunday, like, would you run the risk of not getting the shoe at all because you had a few defects? Is this something enough to make you be like, fuck that, I'm taking this back? Let me know what you guys think about that. Now these ones here had had something going on, but not really nothing to like write home about or take back. It's crazy because once you look at the shoe and put them away and don't look at them and then you bring them back out, it's like, damn, these shits are fire. You know what I mean? Yeah, these ones didn't. I was trying to look to see if there was something I had noticed on this. What was happening, like, this pair is pretty much good. I don't really see too much on this when I looked it up. That back panel, you can see a couple little things right there, but I feel like that's just like the rub of the suede, You feel me? That's like nitpicking. That's like nothing. That's like almost fabric stuff. You know what I mean? I really didn't see too many things wrong with this. You guys could be the judge from what you're seeing here. But the other shoe was the one that was a little bit different. But like I said, there wasn't nothing to be mad about. You could just cut it off. They had like yeah, this is very minimal. Can y'all see the little hair right here? Not hair, but it's like the little stitching, like the little, y'all see that against the black? It's not even much, but it's like a little bit all in this one area. Like this string. Y'all can't really see it, but it's just like a little bit of that you could just easily snip off. That's no big deal. It's kind of like that right here too. Wait, it's not really showing up on camera like that. Yeah, y'all see it? A little bit. It's not too much. It's like up in this area. The camera showing that. I'm sorry. See that? Minor detail, not nothing. I mean, I would have that, no problem. That's not something at all, I feel. But that is the one thing I experienced that I noticed when I was doing like a little close up on it for the content purposes. But I seen Eric post that stuff up in the Discord, and in the Discord, I think somebody else said that they had something like that too with their pairs or something. So I was just curious to know if anybody else had any type of QA, yeah. QC. I should know that because that's Migos in them. QC, problems. Yeah, that pair is money. Ain't nothing wrong with that pair. Banks, what's good? Welcome to the stream. You know, yeah, and I guess that's what it comes down to. Do you think you would return it if you could find it again? But something like this, I don't know if many people would be able to find it again. For example, like for me, size 13. If I was like, damn, I'll take that back because I don't like that. I don't know if I could find a 13 again for retail. I don't think I could find a 13 again for retail because um, yeah, it's a size 13, and it's a shoe that everybody's putting in the family of the mocha, right? Everybody losing their mind over it. Everybody losing their mind over the mochas, man, or the mocha light, you know. And here I go, as always, you know. Which one? Which one, man? Which one? Which one is better? Palomino or UNC toe? It's a bias for me. I mean, it's Palomino for. I mean, no. It's UNC toe for me. 1000%. I like the UNC toes over these. I mean, both of them are fire though. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say either one of them is trash or something like that. But when it comes to these two, UNC toes all day long. Best Jordan 1 of 2023, in my opinion. I mean, that's what I'm standing on over the Unions, over whatever else, the black stuff, over these, it's the UNC toes. The quality on that leather, on the white part, just looks a little bit more tumbled and a little better, in my opinion, than these. But these are also fire too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not shitting on them, but it's like a 10. In my opinion, it's like a 10 and then like a 9.5. Especially you got extra laces, and we just talked about that. Nobody cares. Some people care, but we do get the extra laces. This one we don't. So that I think that 0.5 is where that comes into play. It's about the extra laces for me. Oh, right here. The extra laces. You got options with these. Those you just gotta stay with the black laces, unless you can find some brown laces to match that. But both of them are dope, and it's definitely good to say a tie. But me personally, I would go with the UNC toe as far as being the best Jordan 1 to release so far this year. I don't know what the blue suede one, that one might be pretty dope too. But after seeing images of it, I'm not sure if that's something I have to write home about. You know what I'm saying? But let me know if you guys have had this issue. We'll probably revisit this again. If somebody comes in the stream and sees it later on or something like that. But yeah, or it comes from that channel. Check your pairs if you haven't already done so for the Palominos, because I've seen people have issues, and I think somebody else in the Discord said they had something like that too. I'm not for certain, but that mark right there is something that you would have a problem with if you were trying to sell it. I guess it's never safe to not check the pair still. Like I sometimes still don't check my pairs, and I that's a bad habit. You should kind of check your pairs. I mean, sometimes you want to get in and get out or whatever the case is, but if I was buying this for somebody, and you know what I'm saying, like if I bought, like for my membership, if I bought this for a member, what we doing here? What we doing here? You know what I mean? I would be mad, telling the person, "Oh, I got your shoes. Make my whole video. Do what I gotta do. Might not get home till 10 that night. I wouldn't have even checked the shoe till I'm about to ship it off, and then like right as I'm about to ship it off, like yo." Then it's like, just by that time it might be 2-3 days later after the release, because what, Saturday, you got Sunday. If I'm dropping it off on Monday, that's 2 days after. Probably can't go back and return it and get it. Like, it's just an inconvenience. And like I said, if it was the stuff I showed you, that makes more sense. But this right here just looks a little bit more unattractive. It's like, come on, man, y'all could have stalled me out with that. Second to None says the Palomino for sure. I can dig it. I can dig it. Palomino is definitely fire. You're not wrong with either one. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Hold on. Let me see right now. Jordan 1 Palomino, UNC toe. Let's see. Yeah, both of the shoes is dope. I'm trying to figure out what could be a shoe that would What Jordan 1 could give these guys a run that's dropping later this year. It might be, oh, well, the satins that are dropping, but those are, I believe, women's exclusive, so not everybody can get those, right? And then I would say it would have to be the Jordan 1 reimagined, the blue suede ones. That's just the Jordan 1. The color blocking is gonna be dope. I mean, the blue black shoe, you can't go wrong with that. I'm not at all mad at that shoe. I like that shoe a lot. But the UNC toe with the toe box being that UNC, I mean, that's just, I don't know, man. Me personally, I like, and I did like the UNC. Trying to make sure I got this right. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, so we got a poll reaction. Go ahead and respond to the poll. Pause. But I forgot what I'm about to say. Hold on. Get it back. Jordan 1 Palominos, UNC toes. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I really like the first UNC that came out last year, whatever it was. But I really like those, the whole blue suede nubuck type of thing going on with the good leather. Dope. But I like the UNC toes a little bit better, I guess, because it has the black on there. You know, I like that color blocking a little more. I think that's a little bit easier to manage and keep clean. But it is what it is. 67% got the Palomino right now. We're gonna revisit the results of this in a little bit. A lot of people are liking the Palominos more than UNCs, and I'm not surprised at that because a lot of people like the mochas more than they like the UNCs, like the previous UNCs. You know what I mean? So definitely not surprised about that. But yeah, check your pairs, man. Just do a better job. I mean, not do a better job because some people want to, some people don't. Nike has to do a better job of making sure this stuff doesn't happen. Like I said, this looks like a hater mark. The other one, Eric, looks like a factory thing, I guess, But the scratch looks like somebody did that with like a paper clip or something. Like, who's doing this with a paper clip, bro? Who's doing that with the paper clip, bro? Anybody doing lace swaps and finding what sale laces to put in here or brown laces to put in there? I think they look best with the black laces. I mean, hopefully somebody on Instagram will have I don't have no brown laces to put in there. Like, where could I find some brown laces? Which shoe release has some brown laces that I can slide in there, Check your Palominos, bro. Stores have been popping, there's still things to be found out there when it comes to these stores, Ross, Burlington, and Marshalls. You just have to kind of go more often. Maybe if you're not finding things too much. I've had a few people in the comments say like, where you at? What stores you going to? You know what I mean? I go to a bunch of different ones and I just try to find, just go in there earlier, maybe midday. You just got to go multiple times. I feel like this is the time right now, as far as the retail arbitrage, it's the best time to find things. You can kind of walk into any store and find a bunch of stuff. It really depends on what you are looking for, though, too. You can't just be limited to just one thing you're looking for, not just shoes, not just jerseys or athletic apparel. You got to look through the sweats, the shorts, the grade school shoes, the women's shoes, the men's shoes, the athletic, the hats, the active, like where they would have gloves and stuff like that. Look in the clearance section, backpacks and stuff like that. There's definitely a lot of things to find, like top branded stuff, not just in the things you see me go across, which is my main, obviously, is I mean, I do a few different other categories, but mainly it's sneakers and shoes and like apparel like that. But of course, I dibble into the food. I need to start showing that more, actually. So I had a plan to, in the next week or so, hit up some more Dollar Trees, 99-cent stores, and some even like raw for retail arbitrage purposes with the food, because I'm able to do that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you just got to expand the things that you're going after, so that way you don't feel limited to a certain thing. But now this right here is what I'm talking about. Shout out to Pixie in the Discord once again. This is right here, like this is just a reminder. All these things that I show you guys for these Ross videos and stuff is just a reminder that you can chill. You don't have to buy right away everything, especially nowadays, even though I got them for a discounted price too. I think these hats normally go for like 50-60 bucks. These are like new era Laker hats. with the embroidery on. These have even more embroidery than the ones I found. They got the whole Palm Beach. These are gonna go, especially seasons around the corner now. Shout out to Pick C for these because I found some. They're not next to me, or else I would show you. I showed you guys before, or you've seen in my video. New Era hats. These things are retailing from anywhere from 45 up to 60, like from that price range, 45 to 60 bucks, and they're selling them for $12.99, bro. So there's definitely things that you guys can find. The Western Conference one with the okay, and some of them are fitted, some of them are snapback. The one thing about it, when you usually find the fitted, sometimes they tend to be the bigger sizes. But what I was getting at is I just found this hat at Shoe Palace for 19 bucks. Now it was heavily discounted already from the $50, but a day or two later, they're showing up at Burlington for $12.99. I like to clap for that because that just lets me know it's time again. So hopefully this week maybe today it could be like that, but I know it's gonna be a shitstorm and I have a different agenda today, so I'm not going by there. I could have went to Burlington before, this morning, but I decided not to because I probably would have got wrapped up there and whatever. So I just poked my head into Paul's. I just checked out Ross really quick to see what was there, seeing that they had True Blues still available, and I just left. But Pixie found like 20 of these hats, and he's gonna sell them. They're gonna sell. They're really nice fitted hats. They're dope Laker fitted hats that people would want. Probably didn't buy before because they were 60 something bucks. He buying them for $12.99. I found that one before too, the blue one. Him finding them for $12.99, easy money, easy flip. Whole cart full of the hats. Shout out to that, bro. I like seeing that type of stuff. Like, yeah, it's good to find, of course, a bunch of shoes and you could flip and have big profits, of course. But that profit margin is a lot better than the shoes right now. That $12.99 for that 50, 60, depending on how much you're going to sell them for. You know what I mean? You can definitely double, maybe close to triple what you want, because those hats are a little sought after too, and they're fitted hats. So, I don't know, man. Shout out to Pick C for that. Shirley Moore, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Brown Laces just posted in the community chat. Let me see. Did you put them in the shoe already? Let's see what that brown looked like on the Palominos. These Yeezy slides are fake Yeezy slides is at the Burlington's like crazy right now too. I'm gonna get back to that last thing. Oh, okay. Are those wax laces? Let me know what you guys think about this. Are you guys rocking with this idea? You can't go wrong with that. That's not bad. So in my opinion, you have 3 lace options. The brown one is not bad. I don't know if it's the picture or what, but it looks like those could be like those other type of material, the wax laces or something like that. Brown doesn't look bad at all. It does kind of actually match the brown tone of the shoe. So that's actually money. If you put cell laces in it, I'm curious to see what that pop would look like. Or if you was extra and wanted to put the yellow. Are we sharing screen? Okay, I want to make sure. The yellow on there would look kind of nasty too. That'd just be completely offsetting. But yellow or cell, and now we see the brown. So shout out to that. Anybody else out there want to get crazy with your Palominos and you put the laces in there? Go ahead and share it with the Discord or share it on Instagram and tag me, and I'll share it in the next stream unless you do it today. I'm not mad at the brown laces though, because those brown laces look like they match. Like they match. You know what I mean? They match the brown of the Palomino. I was assuming that the typical brown laces would like be darker, but you found some laces that match exactly. That's crazy. I feel like that was hard to do, because I feel like when you go buy some brown laces, they're gonna be that brown, not this, unless they're wax laces. Well, let me know. Let me know. But that's definitely not a bad option. I'm a fan of lace swaps. That's definitely not a bad option right there. So as I was stating before, but I like that lace swap option. Now this is you guys see who this is. This is a Ross cart, a Ross tag, Jordan 1 True Blues. This is a grade school size. You see the box though. That's the box. We have definitely came to an all-time difference now. If they're gonna start putting boxes out at Ross, they never put boxes out at Ross. Was that just a lazy person? They never seen no shoes with boxes at Ross. Are they just getting so many now? It's just like forget the whole. They're not supposed to do that. Like you're supposed to. I mean, hey, I'm not mad at it. Don't. I'm not mad. I'm not complaining. I hope they start doing more. Hell, give us the box top attached below it. Like give us the whole thing. But that right there shows no separation between Nike and those stores. They're all in the even playing field now. If you're getting the box set, Ross. I mean, I've always said Ross and Nike pretty much the same, whatever. But this is the same. I'm telling you, go to Ross. I've always said if you're going out for new sneakers or gifts for shoes, I've always said this. It's not just new. Go to Ross, Burlington, Marshalls first. Look for a gift there in shoes. You might find something that you would be paying a fraction of the price for, or like you wouldn't see in the store. Like True Blues are out the stores because they're in these stores now. You know what I'm saying? And they're not. That's crazy, bro. So if you guys are wondering if there's stuff still out there to be had, there definitely is. That's fire though. To find the box, I don't know if this is just the one. He posted it in the Discord. It's his content. I don't think he's faking. I don't think he makes content, so it's not like a fake picture. Like he didn't take his True Blues and place this and do that. I'm sure somebody out there might do that, but that's crazy. It's a good time to be hitting these stores up. You know, like I said, I thought about doing it today, and the good thing about Ross and Burlington, they stay open till 10. One by me stays open till 10. A couple by me stay open till 11. So, you know, I was close to going. I went by actually, but didn't get anything for myself the other night. You know, a few nights in a row, you know, just going by and picking up some stuff. We get some notification about some things. I'm helping somebody else do some stuff. You know, you got to have relationships with other resellers and people who are doing what you do. So then, you know, one hand washes the other. They both wash the face. So sometimes I go on missions that's not for me, for stuff that could be for me, but it's just, it comes back tenfold the other way around. You know what I mean? But yeah, full boxes, or I don't want to say full box, but boxes with the shoes too for retros. We have not seen that before. Yeah, brown not bad. Prefer black. Yep. Yeah, brown's not bad. The black is cool. Definitely. I just hadn't seen that before. So that's shout out to lace swap options, and shout out to that's what the community is for, to show people different options of things to give yourself to give yourself the option to see what it's like. I don't have no brown laces, and I want to know what it looks like with brown laces. Shout out to the homie Ben. Or wait, that wasn't Ben who put that. Shout out to the homie We Are Jimmy who put that in there to let us know what it looks like. And if you post this on Instagram or something like that, it's gonna go crazy. Because I haven't seen nobody post it with brown laces yet. Make sure you put all your proper tags. You know what I mean? Oh man, Ben. We're gonna put this up here and see what y'all think about this. I guess apparently Ben was trying to get some shoes. He's asking if this shows that it's stolen. I mean, this is just showing that it's in transit. I guess because it's been in transit since August 24th and there's been no updates. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Wait, the 24th to the 26th. So, wait, no, it made progress, but the 26th was the last update. Oh. But if it made, I see why he's asking that, because if it's done all this stuff from the 24th to the 26th, the 26th, oh man, that sucks, bro. That might be. Do y'all feel like this means lost or stolen, or does he still have hope? He bought the shoe on the 24th. He got to Chicago on the 26th at 9:15 a.m., which means it could have went out that same day, but it's still there. And I guess we're intercepted. Damn, bro, that's both. He said lost or stolen is both. It's lost and stolen. How is FedEx getting away with being so ruthless? Is there an insurance policy for the customer? There has to be an insurance policy, right? Okay, because let me tell you this. I ordered some I ordered some Dr. CB pills a while ago, and I got one notification saying that they shipped it, but they always tell you it takes 7 to 14 days to get to you, and then it just never showed up. Then I checked my tracking like, weeks later, and it said delivered, but I never got it. So I was just out of my CB pills. The CMOS. I was buying CMOS from Dr. Sebi. And I mean, it's my fault for checking and trying to do my follow-up work, I guess, too late, but they told me originally, 7 to 14 days for delivery. So I wasn't tripping. But when I checked it, it said delivered. It had been days or maybe weeks before, like after I had checked it. I asked the guy, the post office worker, he was like, well, I told him what the scenario was, but then when I told him the length of time, he said, oh, well, it's too far. You're just out of the package. But I guess they do have an insurance where if I have proof that it says delivered, but I didn't get it, and I could say within a certain time frame that I can get reimbursed. I'm curious if this guy gets reimbursed. Does Nike reimburse him or what? Insurance doesn't go to the customers. Oh, okay. Insurance money doesn't go to the customers because you normally get refunded from where you buy the shoe. So hopefully he gets refunded from the store he bought them from then. Man. Oh, wow. Same thing happened to me. It was stolen. I was super lucky. Nike had restock, so I called and they sent me another pair. That's dope. They did that. I guess because you have proof of tracking and everything that happened. And I guess the caveat or the thing that helps you the most is the fact that it said at the facility and like that, and nothing else after that. So that means it had to be like lost or stolen at the facility. It didn't say delivered and then you're saying you didn't get it. So that right there is what saved you. And I'm pretty sure the criminals are smart. So they figured if it just says that's here, they still get their money back. I get a free shoe. Everybody's good. The only one who gets screwed is FedEx. And they're a multi-billion company who has probably money allocated for these type of things. But I'm like, how is FedEx not catching them in the warehouse? But to be honest, I've heard of people getting away with a lot of stuff at some of these places. I can't say too much. It's nothing, but I've seen people become ballers off of just lost and stolen packages. It's crazy. Nobody I know personally, nothing. It's just things just popped into my brain, scenarios that just randomly came out the sky. It's like, oh, that happened. Damn, that's crazy. So those scenarios cannot even be true, but it's crazy how this is happening a lot, and it's more so happening with FedEx. Not to say other people aren't doing it, but notably, it's been FedEx lately, and it's like, who's gonna stop that? Who's gonna put in the extra effort to stop it? I mean, I guess that type of stuff costs more money to try to put effort into stopping things like that, but bro, that's crazy. We September something, and he still ain't got his shoe. That's crazy. Luckily, there was a restock for whatever shoe it was. That's crazy because I know stuff like that don't happen often. A restock must have been a Panda. No, I'm playing. Because they restock them things like it's going out of style. No, if it was going out of style, they wouldn't keep restocking it. But they just keep restocking them things like crazy. Hold on. Get some organization around here. But let me see what the results is being so far. If you're just joining the chat, shout out to you. Wherever you're watching, hit the like button if you haven't done so. Right now, 50% is split. 50% Jordan 1 UNC toe or Jordan 1 Palomino. Which one do you guys liking more? Me personally, I'm going with the UNC toe, but this Palomino looks better and better every time I open the box, bro. Every time I open the box, it looks better and better. Put this back here. Hopefully I don't knock nothing over. Trying to be neat around y'all. So let me go ahead and flow into some more of the shoes in my collection. Um, so some shoes, like a lot of these shoes here I'm showing you, I haven't worn in the longest time. These guys are in the closet, in the bottom of the closet, and like over here on the other side of the closet that I don't even really go too much. Uh, Oscar, what it do? Better late than never, bro. I appreciate you coming through. Shout out to you for all your support. I seen you and Cool met up. That was some dope content. And shout out to you for just supporting our channels, man. Thank you very much. So I'm just gonna float through them, man. We got some crazy BYWs. You might see Anthony Edwards actually wearing this shoe, not this colorway, but this is a hooping shoe right here. Definitely more of a shoe that I would just work out in because I haven't really played ball in the longest time. But this shoe is very dope. They got the boost on the midsole. A lot of dope colorways in this shoe, and I think they're coming out with a new model pretty soon. These have like a little like you see the blue on the profile side. Oh, one shoe is majority blue with the pink accents, of course, with the green, but then the other shoe is like pinkish with the blue accents on this side, you know what I mean? So it's like a mixed match shoe already. So Nike, I mean, Adidas is definitely trying to get creative with their shoes. These are the type of shoes I wear for when I go to obviously like to the gym or something like that, or the treadmill, or go try to do some walking, you know what I mean? They're comfortable. I wish I could hoop in them. Haven't played ball in a minute, but at some point, I keep saying this, but you know, hopefully at some point we can get these legs together and get out here, because you know, shooting season's coming around again, which means the NBA's around the corner, you know, and there's a lot of courts around the places I'll be frequenting lately, you know, and I just want to start putting this you know, I want to start putting the wrist to the challenge. I forget what it feels like to see the ball go in the net. You know what I'm saying? This next find right here is a shoe that I actually found when I was doing some thrifting back in the day at the what is it called? The Goodwills. Sometime I would, you know, a shoe or two that I would find, I would keep it for myself because I just hadn't seen it, or to find it for that cheap, or just whatever. Came across these. Now, when this shoe dropped, I didn't like it. I really didn't care for it. But then I seen it later over time. It kind of grew on me. 12s are my favorite silhouette. This is pretty dirty because, like I said, these shoes were at the bottom of the closet. So let me dust them off a little bit for you so you guys can see it in its best lighting possible. So, you know, still pretty good quality. Now, this happened from like part of my closet gets some sun. So I guess this was getting hit by the sun. So now it's starting to fade right there. That happened on my Jordan 7s that I showed you guys a little while ago on one of my streams. When you let things get sun bleached. Damn, that's fucked up. Is it the mud guard too? See, that's the one thing, like one thing that I noticed and just realized even more, when you do have a lot of shoes and you don't wear them, and if you don't have like in the right storage way or whatever, you know, dust and dirt, and then shoes just get old as they get, you know, years and years down the line. And then there's more new shoes that come out and more new shoes that come out and shoes that you wanted. And it's just like, damn, is this a never ending cycle? Am I trapped in the twilight zone? They keep bringing out new shoes and I keep wanting to buy them and add them. And I don't wear shoes I still had that I said, once I get them, I'm gonna wear them. It's crazy. It's a crazy thing, bro. I'm trying to be chill and I'm trying to be disciplined with it. And this is going to be some of the reason why, like me having a lot of shoes, plus seeing all the shoes that you want go discounted a week or two later. I'm not going to let it go. Shout out to Retrospective Gear out there making his moves. I found the Penny Hardaway Air Max 1 in that bone colorway for $179 or whatever. And a few weeks later, he finds it for $35 at Ross. And I'm like, what is this, bro? And it just happens like that. When me and Cool went to watch the other day, we found those Jordan 11, the Jordan 12 field purples for 40% off, size 11. Somebody in the comment section was like, Cool found my size in the damn, and he just bought the shoe. It's like, yeah, you see that, and days later you see that. I'm tired of having that feeling. I don't know about y'all, but I'm definitely tired of having that feeling. And right now is the time when you'll feel it the most. Like you'll go buy something and see it at the Ross discount store weeks later. I mean, hopefully you got your receipt. Maybe I'll just say keep your receipts. Keep your receipts. Maybe that's the best. If you want to still indulge, if you still have the urge to buy new stuff or whatever the case is, maybe just keep your receipt. So if you do, either yourself or a friend you know happen to find that same shoe somewhere else for a slash of the price, you can go get your rebate or something, man. I don't know. I mean, shout out to Cool Cakes making his moves out there too. He found the UNC toe. When I got mine in my video, I told you, like, I'm buying it because I know it's a 13. I don't want to take the chance of running the risk, but I feel like you might be able to see this at the outlet at this. But I feel like you might be able to see these at the outlet soon. I'm over here talking fast and being all excited. And he found one pair, but it was a pair that was found. And who's to say there hasn't been more around? I haven't made my rounds to the outlets like that. You never know, man. Things are just the unprecedented or unthinkable is happening now as far as these shoes. You know what I mean? Like, just be wise, just be selective. I found these at Goodwill. I don't know if I still have the price on them. They were like under $15. But I think these are the Bordeaux 12s, right? I cleaned them a couple times. But like I'm saying, man, they're collecting dust. This is getting to a sentimental thing, more thinking with your brain and not your more thinking with your heart, not your brain. Like I love 12. 12 is my favorite silhouette, or my top three, 11, 12s, and 13s. But when you have shoes that's sitting and like, I mean, I didn't pay max for these. I didn't pay a retail. They were heavily discounted, so that doesn't really matter. But this is just another shoe taking up space that doesn't really need to take up space. But yeah, this mud guard has a little, like this is here, but this is kind of, this guard is a little bit lighter than the one that wasn't in the sunlight, and I don't think it's really picking it up. Now they both look dark. Maybe I'm just tripping then. Maybe the light that I'm using is making it look like that, because if I put it up and the focus is right, they both look the same colorway, but you see the things right here have their little thing going on. Another one in the books. I don't know where to put them, because if I have them all over here and I'm putting them over here, and if I put them all over here, if I need to get up, I'm like trapped in between shoes. So I don't know what to do. Go ahead with a classic shoe. I'm gonna wipe this down too. Wipe these down real quick because, like I said, these have all been kind of collecting dust. We got shoes for days, bro. No clout, no talking shit or no bragging, but nigga got a lot of shoes, bro. And that's why I'll be so iffy and get more picky, because I got heat. They bringing these back next year, 2024, but I still got my pair looking great. I'm about to say some pause shit by mistake right there. And I'm not even buzzing nothing. Wow, I'm glad I didn't say that. I'm a foam positive fanatic, so I got these, for sure, the eggplants. These guys are chilling in the bottom of the damn thing. I'm gonna clean them again, but we're gonna have to rock these. They bringing these back out in 2024. You can never go wrong with the eggplant foam posits. Definitely one of the classic ones. And just for context, what I was about to say that I caught myself saying, you mix your words up. So I said I'm a foam positive fanatic. I was about to say, instead of foam posit, I was gonna say eggplant, because these are the eggplants, and that just would have sounded crazy. Whoa! So yeah, foam posits definitely a classic shoe, especially the eggplant ones. And you guys see they're still in good condition. So like when they drop in 2024, I don't need to grab them because mine are still in good condition. All I need to do is wash them down a little bit. Maybe we got some cleaner deals coming soon. I got somebody who been hitting me up about doing some work, so maybe we'll do, because I've done it before where I clean my foam posits on my channel with the homie Connoisseur 1 Cent. You guys can check that out. It's super old though, but yeah, so I'll probably get some more cleaner and do like a cleaner sponsor video and clean some of my shoes, because a lot of these shoes need to be cleaned because they're just dirty sitting at the bottom of the closet. But yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say, Eric. And I was like, whoa, I'm glad I caught myself, because that just would have sounded wild as hell, bro. But yeah, these are fire. Love these shoes. Air Penny, Air Penny foam posit, whatever you know what they are. The eggplant foam posits. I'm over here thinking of my last. my almost slip up, because that would have been wild right there. That would have just been crazy. How could you say you're that type of connoisseur? What? Hey, yo, what the? So shout out to everybody. All right, boom. I had to switch some things up really quick. So getting back into another pair of my shoes that are in my closet that I haven't worn, but just part of my collection. Regardless, I'm gonna stop saying that. But yeah, another shoe that I'm pulling out. This is more in the designer realm, which I haven't worn these in the longest time. And I'm like, that's what I'm saying, bro. These things are just sitting here. You need to wear more of your shoes. If I'm not an example of that, I'm an example of that. You need to wear more of your shoes, not just the ones that's right here, your little rotation. You need to dip into your bag, bro. You know? So I got me some Louis Vuitton, almost looking like Air Force Ones if you look at the cut. They look like the cut of a Dunk Mid. But these are Louis Vuittons with that excellent leather, bro. I love these shoes, and I'm mad that I really don't find the occasions to wear these type of shoes. You know, I don't want to wear these to go walk in the mall and do my vlogging, but maybe I should. Maybe I should wear those type of fits to accommodate shoes like this for my vlogs. Maybe I'll switch it up and do stuff. Usually this is for like date night or something like an event at night or something. You know, when I go to the Laker games, I want to wear my Jordans or my hooping shoes. I don't really want to wear designer shoes. But Louis Vuittons, I forget the number, but these came out. I don't even think these are old. These are not like within the last 3-4 years. These are like these are like, I've had these for a very long time, bro. I want to say like, could I say 10 years? There's no like, it has leather all on the inside, like really good quality on these. Like this is a whole leather shoe. There's no factory. There's no, how would I find the date of when it was made? Only thing I have is this right here, these codes right here, if y'all know how to decipher those. I don't know if that 11 is for 2011, because I know these be having the dates. This might be for 2011. Yeah, because they write their dates differently. That might be 1911, like January 9th, 2011. I think that's how you read the dates on those, if I'm not mistaken. That's crazy because I just seen something breaking down like designer shoes, and they were saying that. So maybe that was why I saw that, so I could explain that to y'all when I got to these shoes. But yeah, love these right here, super black, leather quality. Not mad at these at all. Good condition. They still wearable. Obviously, Louis Vuitton shoes don't really, break down like that, especially when you keep them cool. And they have been chilling, at the bottom of my closet, but they're in a dark space, so they don't get like sun. Like these were like over in the cut where no sun got to. Some of them other shoes was like sometime in direct sunlight, you know what I mean? So that's what that is. I'm looking for some lightweight Adidas shoes that are not Yeezys or NMDs or Ultra Boosts. Lightweight Adidas. That's not one of those three. Oh, damn. How could I say it? The Adi Preem. There's a shoe called Adi Preem, or it's like it's a dope ass shoe. I'll figure it out one time. And damn, is it the Adi Preem? I don't think so. It's an Adidas Adi foam, Adi Preem, some shit like that. Really good quality on them too. Really, really good quality on them. and they're comfortable. I actually want to try to get into some. I showed them when I went to Adidas outlet. I've showed them and talked about how I want a pair, and I showed a few colorways of them. I just don't remember the name of the shoe. But yeah, they that shoe right there might be something recommended because it's a little thicker midsole, but the midsole has a lot of cushioning on it. I don't think it's Adi Preem. A-D-I-P-R. No, it's not Adi Preem. What are those Adidas, man? I try to look it up for you. I try to look on StockX like they would be able to show me, but they're not gonna know what I'm talking about. I'll get the name for you at some point, Eric. But yeah, there is definitely a shoe out there that fits that. That's not one of the typical ones, and it's a good shoe, bro. A lot of dope colorways. The design of it looks like it could have been a Yeezy, but it's not. But it's one of the shoes that look like a Yeezy, but it looks good though. You know what I mean? They've done a lot of Yeezy lookalikes that don't really look the best at all. You know what I mean? At all. We'll go with okay, the other shoe is over there. So we'll go with Air Max 95. Wow. My bad. Dust and dirt. Air Max 95. These are from 2013. So you won't really see these around. Got the blue Air Max bubble with the blue tongue. We're definitely going to do, like I said, in my collection video, things will be made up a whole lot different. You guys can see more details of the shoe or the colorway. But I like this colorway a lot. I think this one is actually pretty dope. Air Max 95s are one of my favorite Air Maxes. But I don't know, man. I like them, but I don't like them to like have a bunch of pair of them and wear them all the time. They do give you a little height, which is cool. They are a little heavier, but I think I like them because they just are such a classic shoe. I have maybe 2 to 3 pair of Air Max 95s in my collection. Not many Air Max 95s, but I do like them. This silhouette is pretty dope. And you know, nowadays, I mean, they've been making good Air Max 95s for a long time. There's a lot of dope colorways out there. I think that whole like Air Max family, Air Max 90, I mean Air Max 1, Air Max 90, Air Max 95, 97s, 98s are dope too, you know. They did their thing in the 90s when it came to the Air Maxes, you know what I'm saying? But this 95 right here is pretty dope. The other shoe is over here. This is the other one. Damn, super dirty. Damn. Yeah, but some of these are just, yeah, shit. Air Max 95. I forgot the name of this one. When I do the review, I'll try to have the names of them if they have any special names. Some of them I cared about the names. Some of them you don't. It's just about the colorway. You know, Air Max 95s is always a good shoe to go to, though. I feel like the new Air Max 95 is the Air Max 270. I feel like that's what they try to make that shoe to be, but that's just my opinion. I could be wrong on that. You know, dope shoe though. A lot of dope colorways, that's for sure. Shout out to anybody watching, wherever you're watching, whatever channel you're watching me from, Bobby Thrift, Bossco Mitchell, Bossco 2.0, or Bossco Live Therapy. After this stream is over, I will be live on Bossco Live Therapy, or after the stream's over, it will be up on Bossco Live Therapy, like in its entirety. If you guys are just joining later and just happen to want to come check out what we got going on or what happened during the stream. I have to put this together again because I could just move it over here. I forget, you know, I'm streaming on multiple channels, so I have to put the survey on all the channels too. I can't just do it on one. Maybe if I put it in the if StreamYard allowed me to put it in the StreamYard chat, it would pop up on all it would pop up on all the channels. It is what it is. Boom. Jordan 1 Palomino UNC Toe. That was the question of the chat. And on the main channel on Bossco Mitchell, it was tied 50-50 between the Palomino and that. So that's a dope thing. You know what I mean? We're rocking with Palominos. We're rocking with the Palominos. Dope shoe. Dope shoe. Okay, so I'm gonna go through a couple more shoes, then get into some more stuff. Back to the shoes. Because I got a lot going on. I'm chilling here. I'm here. We here. So if you guys get bored, I apologize. I'm gonna try and keep it cool. You guys want to chime in? If somebody wants to join in and add something to the chat or say something or whatever the case is, you know, let me know. I'll put a link in the description. Next shoe that I'm gonna grab that's right next to me that I have. There's a few shoes I have some stories about, but I mean, there's a lot of stories about a lot of these shoes, but some have more stories than others. Like I said, man, phone posit head. I believe I still do. I think I still do, but this is one of the shoes right here that started it all for me. One of the shoes that started it all. I say there might be 5 to 10 shoes I could say go into the top 10 shoes that started it all for me, whether it was collecting or buying to hoop in. And a lot of people like these two. Super fire shoe. And if they every time they drop it again, like I mean, I have 2 pair. Maybe I'll try to go for a new one now because the new one might be a little bit different. But it's the best, the foam, one of the best. This is like one of the best colorways of the Penny One, bro. The foam posit. I mean, this is like what started it all. I remember Mike Bibby wearing these when they won that championship for you for Arizona. I think it was against Kentucky. I forgot who they played, but Mike Bibby, I think Miles Simons was wearing these pennies right here, and that's when I really saw I had to have them. Then we've seen Penny wearing them. I feel like Bibby. I feel like I saw Bibby wearing these before I saw Penny wearing them, if I'm not mistaken. Kind of like how you know, when Devin Booker was hooping and he went to the championship and he wore the Don C blue ones, how they just stood out. And I still want those Don C blue ones. I do not own those, and they're going for a crazy amount now. So I kind of got over it. But very classic shoe. This is the pair from. See, this is the pair from 2010. So 2024, they come out with another pair. Maybe I'll re-up because they're so old. You have to manage these things and keep up with them. Foam pilots still hold up, and that's why they are charging the price point they do, because you're not seeing. This is the 2010 pair. You're not seeing any cracking in the shell. I'm sorry if I yelled in y'all ear, but I was just like excited, bro. Foam posits is one of the best things ever. People hate on them or don't like them. I know the price point is wild. You know what I mean? I'm not a fan of the price point, and I like the shoe, but these right here, boy. Every blue moon as these are blue. I'll throw these on here. But blue Sharpie maker. That blue Sharpie one was dope too. The Sharpie one was nice. I didn't like the Sharpie one when it first dropped, to be honest with you. I'm like, I felt like they could have just did I don't know. I wasn't really feeling them at first. And then down the road, you see them later. I'm like, man, that Sharpie shit is actually not that bad. But yeah, this is the OG one. This is the 2010 pair. Um, Definitely a dope foam pilot. Glad to have this in the collection. And like I said, man, I got to start wearing these things because as I'm pulling them out and looking at them, I'm like, man, especially like the foam posit, the eggplant, this one. You don't see people really having these on too much either. If it comes to that, like I'm not pulling out a bunch of shoes that you see everybody wearing. My collections was never made up of a bunch of shit that was hyped and everybody had this. You know what I mean? That's one thing I always took pride in. I mean, of course, some of these things a lot of people do like. Don't get me wrong, but they're not like the status quo. Hype beast, super collect. Trendy shit. I mean, even though they kind of were trendy, but you get what I'm saying. You're not gonna see a whole bunch of general everybody got type stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying, bro. It's not gonna be. I really couldn't rock like that, bro. Big shout out to everybody in here. I just wish foam posits would go down, but they're not doing nothing but going up. I think they're going to like 250 now, maybe 260, maybe even 275 for certain ones that come out. They be taxing for these foam posits, man. Yeah, you're looking out, bro. Try it. Try. You know what I mean? We tried. The last time I wore them was a while ago, but I do remember cleaning them before that. But like I said, man, it's been a minute since I cleaned these. I got to go back and clean them some more. But you can't go wrong with foam pilots, and it makes you think. Like you watch my videos now or later without knowing my foam pilot collection, and you see me talk about how much I love foams whenever I see them. And oh my god, the foams, they're dope. These are dope, but I don't pick them up because for one, they're 250 or 230, 250 after tax, and then I have a lot already, and it's like they're not bringing out anything super crazy. Like the metallic red ones would have been dope, but bad timing, especially for the price point. If I found those at the outlet, which that's weird that I haven't seen those at the outlet. That is weird. I haven't seen those at the outlet. Did they not officially release? I thought they did, but I don't recall seeing those at the outlet. And you would think in this climate, you would see those at the outlet because, but I didn't see the metallic red ones at the outlet. That's crazy. That's interesting. That's very interesting right there. We're going to go to something basic. These I kind of came up on not too long ago. And I haven't worn them because when I was able to scoop them up, I was trying to go for nostalgia. I was going for the nostalgia feel of them. But then when I wear them, I don't really like how they look on my feet. Cortez, black and white. You can never go wrong with them, though. I feel like there's going to be an occasion where these make sense for me to wear them. Maybe during the fall when you're wearing sweats and you wear the socks up kind of high, the white socks that have the black and white shoes. I mean, I probably rock them for that case in point. I do have 2 pair of these, but these ones, you guys see the condition. I don't really got them. Didn't really like them at first, and it's like you got to find the right time for them. I don't want to wear them with shorts. My feet look weird in these. I said it before that I like low top shoes, but sometimes I got to be iffy with them because they don't. I don't like how they appear on my feet. I don't like the look of it. That's why I love Air Max 97s. Those are probably one of my favorite Air Maxes of the Air Max family is the 97s, but I do not like how they look on my feet. I have to wear low show or no show socks. I can't wear the quarters or nothing like that. I have to wear low socks for me to feel okay with them. I don't know, it's something about them, but it goes for this too. Maybe because it's just a long type shoe. You know what I mean? Pause. It's just a longer shoe, so maybe that's why it just looks weird. But they are comfortable, and you don't really see the classic colorways. They usually come out with a bunch of different colorways that are not the classic ones. These black and white ones definitely are that. The black ones, the white and blue ones, the blue and gray ones. I've seen some blue and gray ones recently. I think I talked about it in one of my videos. The blue and gray ones was dope too. It's just certain, I mean, I guess I'm past that, but then again, maybe not, because I do frequent in places where that stuff still matters about the colors of your shoes and shit. You know what I mean? So you got to be cool. Next up, we got. Now this is a controversial 3 right here. This thing has the 3M all around the upper. I'm not sure if you guys were a fan of this one when they dropped. It does have good quality. You got the leather sock liner and everything. The laces was black and 3M, and then the whole upper's 3M. Not sure what you guys thought about these 3s or if anybody else owned these. I actually forgot the name of these, but like I said, once I do my video, of course, I'll have the names for them. Got the Jordan logo on the back. Then over here you got that the RE. I forget what this is about. I forgot what these were based on. Pretty clean colorway. Definitely haven't seen these in a minute. 3s. I have a few pair of 3s in my collection, but the ones that I wear the most are the flips. I have the black pair and the white pair. I wear the black pair the most. The white ones are dope too. The good thing about the white flips is that they look like all the shoes that are out now. Do I have them right here? If I have them right here, I'll grab them. Where are they at? That's weird. Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. Shit. Is it gonna open easy? It's not. Can't get them out. All right, hold up. These right here, I can still wear these now because these are the age look that everybody's going for now. Like the back tab is completely aged. This is old school shit right here. These are from 06. 06. So this is what the tab is supposed to be like for all these reimagines and stuff they're doing. You guys can see the midsole is the midsole right there is chipping or cracking. But I mean, these are still wearable. It's not like disintegrating or nothing. Like I'm still good to wear these. I've wore these recently, not too recently, but I've worn these within recent times. But yeah, these both have like the leather quality in the inside, the sock liner. Definitely a dope situation. 3M. But the flips, the black and white ones, I wear the black ones more than the white ones, but I like the white ones too, only because I have a newfound appreciation for them because they're reimagined. For a long time, you have like, where's my other shoe? Like this shoe right here, I stopped wearing them a long time before this defect started happening on them. But the reason why I stopped wearing them is because they start doing this part, the yellowing. But that's the part it's the wave now, right? Now people talk about the other silhouettes from Jordan, the 6 rings type and dub zeros, and people clown them and stuff like that. But I'm gonna tell you, man, the spikes, the Spizikes was the shit for me, especially this colorway. But I stopped wearing them because it started doing this yellowing shit. You know what I mean? I was like, it was unappealing to me at the time, but now I have a newfound appreciation for it. But these also now are kind of toast because they separate. Is that showing up right there? How do it? It separates. There's separation by my finger. So I mean, a little glue could probably help it because that's the only separation. But look at the outsole. Still good condition. Like I had a, I don't want to say it like that, but I had a good amount of shoes to be able to rotate to where my shoes didn't ever really go bad like that. So like my outsoles be looking good. It's just they be aged because I ain't worn them for a while, whatever the case is. But these right here are slept on Jordan Other or the Fusion, whatever you want to call it. These spikes was my favorite one. I think the grape ones too. There's like one other colorway that I liked a lot. But this one was dope with the Stitched In 23 right there, spike on the back. You couldn't tell me nothing about these right here, bro. Got the Jordan 6 tongue. I like these. I like these a lot. Like I said, I wish I was able to have kept them up a little better, you know, but it is what it is. They start yellowing. I had so many other shoes, stopped wearing them. Definitely a classic shoe right here, brother. Colorway and everything. These are fire, bro. Yeah, I'm about to have shoes everywhere. Okay. Okay. So to get into, I'm gonna get into another shoe and then we'll get into some other stuff too. But get into another one of my designer sneakers that I like a lot that I need to start just wearing again, even though it's doing its, you know, it's age thing. Like that's the good thing about collections. You have shoes that age, they still look good, and when you bring them out, people never seen them before. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? What? You know, for it's not even about what people haven't seen, it's about me. Like when I go to SneakerCon, I came there in some Day to Day Kyrie's because I knew I wouldn't see nobody else wearing them. Like everybody go out here with the same shoe. That's cool. I'm want to wear something that I'm not gonna see nobody else wearing, so I'm the only one in the building with them. I fuck with that. So these shoes right here would be the same old thing because I'm trying to figure out when these came out. I think these were on 06 also. On one of my escapades with my boy, I got these. These were gifted to me. These are hold up. Gotta get them as clean as possible. They've been collecting dust. You might think they're crazy. You might think they're cool. You got anybody out there remember those old school products? I used to have those too, man. I'm mad that I sold those back in the day, man. Old school products is super dope. My personally, I like Spizike, still have them in my collection. Spikes are dope, Pootie. Some of the colorways they came out with when the spikes was dope, man. Shout out to Spike Lee, shout out to that whole thing. These are some of my older Balenciagas. Some people might like them, some people might not. With the right fit, these pop, bro. The leather quality and everything on here is dope. Got like the yellow kind of translucent. Also, I mean, it's yellow now because it was like a little clear, much clearer before. These are from like the same, like I'm not sure about the year for these because I mean, if I go off based off what I see here, it says no, it's not. These weren't 2019. That was too soon ago. These are much older than that. I got to try to find the date of when these were made. I don't have the boxes for these, so I couldn't tell you. I think 06 also. Old school Balenciagas. You definitely won't find these in the store now. I don't even know if they make this type of silhouette. Came with some green laces, good leather quality, of course, on the upper. What was that? Oh, that's from my cases for my shoes. Gotta lace these up too. I haven't laced these up in a minute. Definitely a dope colorway, a Balenciaga shoe. You wouldn't really see this around, like I said before. Yeah, just some different shit, bro. I got a lot of basketball shoes, a lot of casual shoes, and some designer shoes. Like I said, just haven't worn them in a minute, and I need to do some more. Like at one point, I was. And the funny part about it, it wasn't really when I was doing YouTube like that. I was wearing these type of stuff before I was doing YouTube. You know what I mean? And my YouTube has always, when I first came out with it, was based off of hooping shoes and that nature. So it really was no really lane for these. And anytime I made a video talking about these, the views went down and all that stuff. You know how that goes. When I put it in my collection video before, because when I made my collection video, I had to do them in segments, and I did a designer shoe segment too. I don't know if that's still on my page or not though, because some of them have been taken down because they just were really old and just didn't do good at all. So like, why leave a video up there 10 years old that don't got nothing, or not 10 years, but older for no reason? You know what I mean? Okay, you do thumbnails and stuff like that. You do thumbnails and stuff. Yeah, so the shoes go on endless, bro. We gonna continue to do it. We for sure not done. We for sure not done. I just don't know if you're bored yet. We're gonna continue to flash and go back and forth. But on this side, I got maybe 2 shoes to show y'all that I haven't showed y'all yet. Let me put this up. No disrespect, but let me put my UNC toe up. I don't want them to be around those others. Put you nice in your box. You're nice and secure in your own little box. Those guys ain't got no home, so you can go back to your home. I'm just being funny, y'all. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm about to say, just to throw out another phone posit. If you guys thought I was playing games when it came to the phone posits and my like for the phone posits, don't think so. You know what I'm saying? Don't think so. Phones go hard. They just charge too much for the phones, man. Like, what's up with that? I'm gonna show some home team shit. I guess I'm not show no more. I'm gonna go into something else, but let me queue up my next topic, and then I'm gonna come to this shoe really quick. But of course, we got to represent the hometown. Can't just keep showing a whole bunch of other people's shoes and not show the hometown. You feel me? Let me see if there's something else I want to show in this right here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, hometown. What in the meantime, between time, if you guys feel like adding in the chat, what is your guys' next tops sneaker release you're gonna go after? What's the next shoe you guys are copping? That's the question, really quick. What's your next shoe that you guys are looking forward to adding to your collection that you have to pick up for retail when it drops? I just make sure. No. All right. Let me know in the comments, because there's a lot of things out here coming out in the next few months that I know a lot of people are going for. Not I said Bossco, but I know a lot of people out there would be looking for some of these things that's coming out. So just give me your thoughts on what do you guys feel like is your next sneaker you're picking up. I guess we could go right here, because did I talk about these? Maybe not. Let me go there with that, and then I'll go over here to this too. Like I said, for me personally, if I had to say, like, in a perfect world, next shoe I would cop would be the Cherry 12s. I think that's a classic shoe that should be added to the collection. The Cherry 12s. I think that would be a good one. Those reimagined 3s are nice too, but I don't know. Reimagine not 3s, reimagine 1s, the royal toes, the royal ones, the blue black and suede ones that's coming out. Those are definitely something to look forward to or consider. But I do like the red cement 4s. Those are dope too. There's a lot of bangers coming out. You know what I mean? Depending on if you're going for hype stuff or just in general, there are a lot of good choices and options. My selective picky self is, falling all the way back from some of the things, but out of me and my falling backness and not trying to grab a lot of shit, a Cherry 12 would definitely definitely will be an exception. Maybe even the if I'm able to get the 4s, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, everyone red cement 4s for sure. Yeah. What's about phones are expensive because yeah, definitely the shell, the equipment that they use is definitely something that is top notch. That's why they charge so much for them. DMP 11s are solid too. That is definitely a solid Jordan 11. And at first I was iffy, but then actually I was never. I don't think I was iffy. I think I just didn't know. I wasn't sure. And then when I seen images, I was kind of sold on them because um the last Jordan 11 I remember that have the leather upper was the 72 and 10 11s, and I have those. I love those. I think those are one of the best. I think the quality and the comfort of those just feels so good. Um, I like those. So I'm only expecting the DMP 11s to be that same type of feel with that good plush leather on the upper. I know that it's white right there, but being that it's white and not like that mesh they would use, it is easier to clean, or it's easier to clean. So I would not be mad at that at all, actually, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? So going with the home team, as I mentioned earlier, we're gonna go with some Gill Zeros in a colorway that came out when they first dropped back in '06. This colorway right here. Now, this colorway is special. For one thing about what Gill did with Adidas, this is just all facts. It's not glazing or nothing. This is all facts. You can look it up yourself. Gill was one of the first people in the sneaker world when it came to basketball players to come out with a bunch of shoes, like a bunch of colorways in a shoe that was dedicated to an area. You know how Kyrie did with the preheat pack, the 1111 preheat pack, where shoes only went to certain cities. Gilbert and Adidas did that first. Came out with like I think 20 to 30 pair that were dedicated to certain cities, or certain situations, and they only came out in certain areas. They did that back in 05, 06. You can look it up and Google it all you want to. It's a fact. I don't know if somebody did it before him. I don't care. I think he was the first. If somebody did it before him, maybe I'll be corrected. But from what I remember, the first person to come out with multiple colorways of a shoe that hit certain cities only. I don't even think Jordan had did that at the time, to be honest with you. So this is one that was dedicated to his son that's super baller right now, Elijah Armani, for Elijah Arenas, which is his firstborn son. He loved Bugs Bunny, so they put the detail back there. This right here, I don't even think this shoe's gonna release. They're re-retroing some of his other shoes. I don't know if they're gonna bring this one back. They should, because this actually is a comfortable shoe to just walk in. It was great to hoop in. I haven't played in them for a very, very long time. These are just shoes I just had. I need to actually display differently now because this is a classic sneaker, because this is for his son that was first born, and now that dude's about to be what he about to be. If you guys don't know, check out Elijah Arenas. He plays for Chatsworth High School. Super baller out here. Trust me. Like, he's low-key better than Gil was at Gil's age in high school. I'm not saying that. Like, I mean, but that's how it's supposed to be, obviously, right? But yeah, these right here are super dope, in my opinion. Black and white theme, got great hints on there. Got the Elijah Armani on the front. You got the little zero right here that pops up right there to match the zero right there for Gil's shoe. This was actually his first silhouette. The rest of the mods that you guys are seeing now, do I have one right next to me? The rest of the mods you guys are seeing now is actually his second silhouette. These came out first, so it's kind of dope, kind of weird to see them go 2-1, but I guess they decided to go with the first one. And they're supposed to be dropping this one, I guess, this upcoming season in a few colorways, but I don't know if this one will actually be coming out. But these are pretty dope. Pretty dope. Adidas with torsion on their torsion system. Alice, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. So let me see what we got here. There was, where we at? Hold on now. I'm trying to figure what I'm doing. Are you guys okay? People out here in the YouTube world, if you're somebody out here making YouTube content, you know, it's a big platform that's busy. And what I mean by busy is, you know, there's a lot of people doing it. A lot of people on YouTube making YouTube content. Every genre, most genres are flooded. So you got to do things to make yourself stand out. People are going through different measures now to do these type of things. And I think it's wild and crazy. So this YouTuber thought she was going to be cool and be a prankster, but she did the prank wrong. There's probably some other way she could have went about it, but she did the prank wrong. And this is why you got to have people to have your back, to have you have to have other brains around you to let you know if this is good or not. Like if you should try this out. What could be the backlash? What could be the repercussions, if any? But I guess this girl she just bypassed all that. Oh wait, hold on. She just bypassed all that and said, fuck this. I'm about to get my clout. I'm about to get my numbers up. I see people coming out here doing all kind of crazy stuff, not knowing that a lot of these videos be fake. So you going over here doing some real shit. You should have did it a different way. You should have did it the fake way. And I explained to you what I think the fake way should have been. You know, you guys can let me know if what I say would have been better. I mean, obviously what I say is going to be better because you'll see what I'm talking about. So this girl here thought she was cool, going to go to Walmart and do a prank on the Walmart people and record it and get some numbers up. You know what I mean? All right, so let's see. Hopefully this plays together. Let me make sure. Okay. We got that together. Okay, cool. Like I said, man, all are going towards new equipment, including a computer. That's actually the main thing. You're going to see me grinding a lot more, even more than I have been, because that's the goal. I'm trying to get this thing like ASAP. I seen this whole setup in my boy's house, and there's some things we got to make happen, bro. To take this to another level too, absolutely. But in the meantime, between time, we're using Twitter to do our reactions.
Okay, who has this one?
I don't know. Is it smashable proof? Can you help him now? This right here is for everybody. They got me fucked up. You hear me?
So she thinks she's being cool by going in here recording and coming in. I don't know what prank this is, going inside the store, smashing up a TV. I don't know what prank that is. I don't know what prank that is. I'm not sure. But she thought that was cool to do. Go into a Walmart with a bat and go bust out a TV for a prank.
Want to take a hit? You want to hit it? Come on.
He's like, come on, tell this girl to come do it too.
Oh, damn, one more. We got to do it right here.
Bust the TVs up?
Boom.
No.
Boom.
I didn't bust the TV up.
Boom.
Turn around.
Yeah, turn around.
Turn around.
That's hilarious, bro. Now, she might get more clout. She might get a little clout. She might. But she's going to go to jail first or get detained because you know what? Actually, I don't know. How much was the TV? I don't know what can actually happen to her. They changed up so many rules. I don't even know where she's located at. People are just doing anything right now to try to get a little buzz. And I mean, like I said, she might get a little buzz from this. You know, if it goes to her YouTube channel and they actually can find her and know what channel she is and the video gets passed around, her first video back might do some numbers. She should have just bought the TV first and then did what she did. If she's going to do that, she should have made it a staged prank. She going to really go into the store and bust up a real TV on display and think she going to pay for it after without telling nobody. She got swooped up by the cops, bro. Swooped up by the cops.
Okay, who has this one?
I don't know.
The worker said, who did this?
Is it smashable proof?
The worker just seen that. He didn't even say that. He just walked away and went and called the cops.
Can you help him now? This right here is for everybody.
Somebody just said, get the thumbnail. Get the thumbnail. Somebody said, just get the thumbnail. You get the thumbnail right there. See the deviousness, man. The things people do for views, bruh. The cameraman says it. I don't think he said it because his mouth is open. He's shocked. The cameraman said, get the thumbnail.
Can you help him now? This right here.
Get a thumbnail. Get a thumbnail. So you got people encouraging her to do this because it just looks so cool. You know what I mean? It's just yeah, let's do this. But you guys all saw how it ended.
They got me fucked up. You hear me?
Yeah. Bitch. Yeah. Yeah.
You want to take a hit?
And then she trying to get innocent bystanders involved. She's trying to get innocent bystanders involved, see if they want to do it.
Oh, damn. One more. We got to do it right here.
What's the TV's up?
Yep.
No. I just bust the TV up.
All right.
She thought it was all good with her off-white bag. She thought it was all good with her off-white bag, bro. That is hilarious to me. People are doing all kinds of stuff nowadays just for the content, just for the look. I hope she has some other content to back it up. Like when she comes back, hopefully she has like a good amount of stuff to upload that keeps the people's attention. Because like I said, her first video back, people probably will tune in to see what happened after she got in trouble for that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So who knows what actually happened to her, because I don't know what state she is in at all. But I think that was just a crazy thing not to do. But more people are trying to go more and more extreme, more and more ways to find things to just, stand out or get some buzz, man. Because to be honest, in the YouTube world or internet world, sometimes it takes just one. Sometimes it takes just one to catapult you, and you might get an uptick, and then you'll have people fall off. But the people fall off, you still higher than you was before. So some people feel like that stuff is worth it. I don't know, bro. It's kind of crazy to see how this is happening, how that happened, but what people will do for views is crazy, Now we got this other scenario that came up with Dennis Schroeder. Has anybody else seen this with Dennis Schroeder getting into it? He's playing overseas right now. He's doing a FIBA also. Pootie, anything for clout, bro. And I know this is not young Pootie P from YouTube, but there's a YouTuber with the name Pootie who does things similar to this, but he does it in a better way. And like, I'm sure he would take the precautions to not, go to jail from doing a prank. All she had to do was buy the TV and just do that. If you want to waste money like that, but that's not wasting. It's technically investing in yourself, because you're going to buy the TV to have it busted up on camera and make it seem like it's a real thing, and boom. But like I said, she did what she wanted to do. Usually people want to go to Walmart and get kicked out and record it, and that's like a little thing that kicks them off. So maybe she just took another route, but I just think that was like, you're dumb. You should have did it a little different way. But then if she did it the right way, maybe she wouldn't have had the cops involved, which gives her the more energy, more clout to it. Oh, she got arrested from it too. Ha ha ha! Look at her. It's kind of it's a catch-22, man. I'm not gonna go that route with it, but I guess some of the younger people will definitely will, man. Yep. Boom. Hook, line, and sinker. If she did that, after this, money. The girl you remember that? Yeah, remember this? Yeah, she got an OnlyFans now. In 2023, people's rocking with that. She didn't look like, people will rock with that. Hey, that's the new wave in 2023. Do a little something to get a little small buzz, come back out with the OnlyFans, like busting it open. Bow. Bust it wide open. You know what I mean? That's crazy. So then we got Schroeder out here hooping out for his FIBA team, whatever team he's playing for. And then you get the audio of the exchange between him and his coach. Now, I guess it's translated, maybe a subtitle, but that's crazy, bro. What? I don't know the context of it. I'm gonna start it by that. I'm gonna phrase it by that. I don't know the context of it, right? But you can't count. I don't know what happened before. But after what? Okay, hold on. Let's just play it real quick and see how much of it's shown, because I seen just a little bit of it.
Hey, let's go! Fuck, sit down! Let's go! Sit down! No, you don't tell me no. Sit down! We got timeout. Let's go! Don't sit. I know, just telling you to sit down. Come here. Hey, let's go! Fuck, sit down!
Now, is the guy he talking to first, isn't he in the NBA? He looks like that big man that's in the league. I could be wrong though. He could just be another guy, but he looks like another NBA player, but I'm not for sure. It doesn't say it here to give no more context to it. But he getting into it with his teammate. For whatever reason, we don't know that yet either.
Hey, let's go. Fuck.
But they were arguing serious. They were seriously arguing about something. Schroeder. I rock with Schroeder though. I wish he still played for the Lakers. Or at least the Clippers.
Sit down. No, you don't tell me no.
So him saying no, don't touch me to sit down. That is kind of Schroeder's ego, I think, coming into place because, like, maybe I don't know. Maybe he's in the heat of the moment, don't want nobody touching him, telling him what to do. Maybe there's other things going on because the story I was going to get into is I've watched some podcast or something. They were talking about the guy overseas right now that's like the fake Kobe because he's left-handed, wears 24, kind of looks like Kobe a little bit, and he shoots. He's an active scorer. They were talking about how he is not normally on that team, but he's playing for that team now. And that first game that he got all this notoriety from and fame from was not the best thing to happen because the next game they iced him out. They weren't passing him the ball and shit like that. I don't know how detailed that was, but the people talking about it for sure knew what they were talking about. It might have even been Gil's podcast. I don't know. But somebody was talking about the dude 24, the left-handed Kobe guy, and kind of how after his little first game where everybody was like, oh, Kobe would be smiling. There was like a little meme going around about him. The next game, his teammates was like icing him out, not passing him the ball. So things happen with these players coming to teams that might have already been teams for a while. Shooter coming back to a team who's probably already been there for a while. Maybe somebody's not liking, he's maybe too selfish or something, you know? So him getting into it, but then the coach gets into it. Now he's into it with the coach. When he said, don't ever touch me like that. I get it. The coach is probably just trying to innocently like stop his teammates from arguing and come on, sit down. We're trying to win this game. And Schroeder, his ego, don't touch me like that. You know, grown people don't want to be pushed like that, you know, because what if he gets pushed and sat down? Does Schroeder now look like a bitch? Do the teammates think Schroeder's a bitch because he let it happen? It's a lot of things going on here in this scenario. I know I'm talking on my hands, doing some Morpheus shit, but it's a lot of things to that, bro. It looks like Zubac, you think? I don't think it's Zubac. The guy it looks like to me, it looks like the guy that played in that movie. Damn, what's the movie? Is it the movie with Adam Sandler, the basketball movie? And he's also in the NBA. It looks like that guy, but I don't think that's Zubac.
Hey!
He said something, nigga. It sounded like he said something. I don't know what he said.
Hey, let's go. Fuck, sit down. Let's go.
Hey. Don't touch me like that.
Sit down. You got timeout.
Don't ever touch me like that.
Don't sit. I know, I'm just telling you to sit down. Come here.
One more time, it's a problem. Yeah, he's like upset and he's in his ego too. You know, the coach was just trying to stop them from arguing and have them sit down so we get to the game. But he was already in a heated debate or discussion, and then the coach coming to him like that almost seems like the coach is siding with him, even if he's not. But for him to be arguing with a teammate who's been there, Schroeder's new to the team, and then the coach is like, sit down, you know, Schroeder might think he's trying to, you know, punk him out and shit. You know what I mean? But I don't know. NBA players that make a lot of money. I don't know, bro. Yeah, from Hustle. Yeah, I think that's the short. Yeah, I think that's who it looks like to me, but I could be wrong. And he is. Yeah, Schroeder is German for sure. But I'm sure he doesn't practice or play with that team throughout the season. He came back for just this FIBA stuff. So it's like almost like an outsider coming in. Maybe Schroeder was taking too many shots. I don't know. You know, they try to give the NBA players a role of or what's the word? A stigma of being like selfish and for themselves only. The same stigma they're trying to put on a Team USA player. They're trying to put that stigma on BI. They're trying to make it seem like he's being an individual. That's why he's not working with the team when that could be completely from the opposite of what it really is, you know? So I had no backstory to why Schroeder and the first teammate were arguing in the beginning, but the disrespect or no disrespect, was it a heat of the moment coach trying to get to the job, or was that a little extra for him to put his hands on him and try to be like, you know, sit down, don't tell me nothing, don't tell me no, you know? It's a touchy thing, you know.
Let's go. Fuck, sit down. Let's go. Sit down. No, you don't tell me no. Sit down.
he's just trying to get to the game. I don't think he should. I don't know though. I don't know. I'm not in. I don't know what happened before. Why Schroeder really mad? If he feeling like the team acting funny or something, then he'd be mad at the whole situation. Hopefully, at some point, there's some more context to it. You know what I mean? But some people just don't want to be touched. Crazy. You know? Some people just don't want to be touched. Hey, don't touch me like that. Chill out. It's gonna be a problem next time. What you gonna be at the coach, Schroeder? Aren't you supposed to be fighting for your country, bro? Or hooping, not fighting, but hooping for your country? Yeah, not fighting because they're from the same country. There'd be no fighting going on. But I thought that was kind of interesting. I saw that yesterday. Who knows why Schroeder was mad to begin with? But you know, sometimes you see that with coaches and players during the heat of the moment. I don't know if they were winning, if they were losing. What was really the definition of that? Now, this next, I don't know if I can even show it because it feels like I don't know. It's in the spirit of the holiday season, though. Anybody going to any barbecues today? Playing any games with the people? I know some areas they be having not hood barbecues, but like, you know, little get-togethers in the parks and stuff like that, and playing games with people. Everybody plays in different games out there for holidays. You know, beer pong and, you know, hopscotch and whatever else they play out there during those little games. Volleyball. I seen this and I thought this was kind of an interesting game that they played. Yeah. I'm like, this is bad. Is this bad to show? I don't think it is. It's kind of harmless. I think it's kind of harmless. I just thought this game was kind of funny though. I have to mute it because I think it's like copyrighted. But what kind of game is this, bro? What kind of game is on? What are they? Who makes these games up? And who's recording? And like, what is this, bro? What is this? And you got kids running in the background. I never noticed that. So they're just all at a like fair, people playing games, different areas, and the adults are playing these games. Meanwhile, the kids in the background running from one game to the next game while they're playing this game here. Like, what? Those are kids running water guns. What? That is, wow. I didn't notice that when I first seen the video. What is going on? I'd never seen no game like that before. And they got the little kiddos running in the background. Come on, man. They gotta separate the two. It can't be around that. What is that? They were playing with balloons. They were blowing up balloons in a unique way. But it's just not the way you want to blow up balloons, especially with little. What is going on out in the world, bro? Everybody out there just having fun, huh? Labor Day. I mean, I don't know if that was a Labor Day celebration or not, but I thought that was kind of funny. It's like, what is going on in the world? People out here really, really out here trying to make this stuff happen. Now, has anybody out there been watching the new shows since they dropped? I think didn't Shannon and Stephen A start today? And then, you know, Skip with his new crew. I think they started a couple days ago, right? I see Richard Sherman bring up the thought process of Anthony Davis, of an Anthony Davis swap out. Could we even see this happening?
You got to be a superstar. Like, if there's a top 20 player available at any point in time in the Lakers' history, they're going to be involved in it. There's so many jerseys hanging up in the rafters. There's so much history.
What do you guys think about the whole dynamic of these three? Like, I think all of them there at one time is too much, but with the three, I guess Keyshawn, Richard, and Skip, that might seem a little bit more toned down than all three of them with Irving too. I think that's
great big men.
That's crazy.
LeBron had to come. He talked about why he came, because of the star power in LA. Kobe Bean Bryant, rest in peace. Star power in LA. If there's a great player, we're going to be involved. But you know what I think is going to happen? Because he got 2 years. You saying this, Giannis, nobody wants to come to Milwaukee as is. So now you're saying I may not even be here.
And will they hate Giannis if Giannis decides to leave the Bucks? He won him a ring. He's been there a long time. I mean, I think he should be free to do what he wants to do. I mean, I think it sucks for the parity. I do believe that parity thing when it comes to that. You know, him being in Milwaukee makes them for sure a relevant team and a dominant team in the NBA. It makes so much sense for him to, you know, for the look of it to stay in Milwaukee, because now Milwaukee is considered a market team, not a big market. It's a small market, obviously, but it stretches with Giannis. I mean, he's from overseas, so you got people overseas buying his stuff too. It does help their market base. You would like to see that when it comes to, you know, the whole parity part of it. But I mean, he wouldn't run him a ring. If he left now,
how are you going to
you
expect
be
another
mad at him?
superstar to commit to a future with you? But you know what you're doing? You're alerting the Milwaukee Bucks. Hey, might be time to move me early. And what do the Lakers have that they can move? Anthony Davis just signed a contract. Their numbers probably match up.
That was what I was saying. Why? Because I thought it was so weird for the Lakers to re-sign AD for the extension they gave him and all of that stuff. You know, I don't see why they didn't do the holdout thing and wait to see how he could play. But then my next thought about that, after thinking about it for a while, like, he's so fragile. Why are they committing that much to him that long? That just like is like a smoke and mirrors. It's like letting the rest of the NBA know, oh, we still got confidence in that this guy's ready to go. He's still the AD we love and wanted to be here. So now people like Milwaukee or something else will be like, hey, well, they just gave him that extension, which means they feel like he's still good. So if Giannis wants out, why not go ahead and get under this now and make some, you know, that could have been a move for the future. They might not have plans to keep AD. I mean, he's a good player, but the boy can't stay on a court. He can't stay on the court, bro. He just like, I don't know, man. It's like every time he hits the floor, you don't know if he's out. Every time he sits down, you don't know if he's out. Every time he leans over to take a breather, you don't know if he's hurt, if he hurts something. He's always grimacing. You know, if they could do a Giannis for AD, and I would think if that happened, the Lakers would have swindled the Milwaukee Bucks. They will have swindled, hoodwinked. They would have pulled the wool over their eyes if they were able. If that actually happened, I don't think it would happen. I would like for it to happen for only one reason, but if it happened, that would be crazy. If Giannis was playing with LeBron at this age and stage right now, the only thing is it hurts. If Lakers got Giannis instead of AD, they still have that shooting issue because Giannis really can't shoot. At least AD at one point when he first came to the Lakers, he could shoot threes too a little bit. It just seems the more he's been for the Lakers, the less he could shoot threes now. His percentage sucks. Giannis don't have that. So you would have one more person on there who clogs the lane because LeBron needs the lane and Giannis would need the lane. You would need three shooters around him. It would be Austin Reeves and who else? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how it would look, what other pieces would be moving around. Oh, Rui can shoot. I don't know if the other guy could shoot. What's the one guy we really like? The newer guy? I forgot his name. Vanderbilt. That's his name, right? Vanderbilt. But could this actually even happen?
Just right. And it's the kind of thing Rob Pelinka would do. You can't do it till December because he just signed an extension. But what is that?
So then now we have to bang on AD being healthy and showing his dominant performance for that time. And AD could get hurt in that time. And there you go. There goes the whole thing for Giannis. It just takes AD one fingernail to be hurt, one grimace on the court for Milwaukee to be like, nah, we're not going to do it.
Something that could happen? Giannis and LeBron James, there's potential there. I'm not saying it could happen. I haven't heard anything. I don't know anything. But I'm just saying, in Lakerland, that's the kind of stuff we expect. That's the magic dust. Because if they traded for Giannis, that'd be the kind of move that gets them ahead of what, potentially losing him for nothing later on. You get Anthony Davis, another great player in the National Basketball Association. LeBron gets to play with arguably, debatably, the best player in basketball.
That would just be crazy. And that's wishful thinking. I don't think that could ever happen, but that should just be wild if that happened, bro. What? That would be crazy if that was able to happen. I don't think it could happen. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They get into it way too much. It's going to be definitely crazy next year. Free agency is going to be interesting with the potential moving parts. You got the Harden situation out there. I'm sure there's a few other ones I can't even think about right now. But wow, PG, Giannis, Kawhi, Harden. It's gonna be a crazy situation, man. Unless whoever gets Harden this time locks him in, he's not gonna be a free agent. You know, Harden's still up in the air. What's gonna happen with him based on who he's gonna be playing with or whatnot. I don't know, bro. AD. I mean, like I said, I really felt like that trade was what you need. I really felt like that trade was what you needed. Let me see. I think that's what you really need in that situation, man. You need players that's gonna build them. Oh yeah, we got some things I want to show. We're gonna talk about. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So we're still in there, y'all. I have things that I have said on my Twitter that I want to talk and react to about. That's what the whole thing's about. That's really what Bossco Life Therapy is about. So for these type of things, the reactions and stuff, of course, make sure you subscribe to that channel if you're not already doing so. 2K, I'm changing my mind on 2K a little bit. Like a lot of it's telling me I'm not going to grab it, but then the other part of me is saying, well, you do like to just play online with the regular players and you don't have to worry about badges and this and that. So for that aspect, I might get it because I can still play it with some of y'all, play against y'all. We could do bets or giveaways based on the games. Like I love 2K. I'm by default, I love 2K, but they've been tripping lately. They definitely been tripping lately for sure. 2K have been tripping a lot lately with the things they've been doing. Nah. So this was something that I talked about before when it came to Victor Wembanyama. Now I was talking about seeing some of his highlights, and there was one highlight I talked about that I had never seen no player ever do, not in a video game, not in regular pickup park on dunk courts. Like I never seen somebody tip dunk their own 3-point shot. And the last time I saw this clip, they showed it in 2 parts, almost like the video might have been edited. But here's the clip in its full glory. This right here shows you low key how he's a generational player talent. This play right here to me is going to show this is unfair. If he's doing this in the league, it's unfair. He's 7-something. He's going to get low like a point guard, first of all. Just watch this, bro.
It's just once they get used to the physicality of the game, they're able to do certain things as you see him.
Misses the 3-pointer. Tip dunks it in, bro. Where have anybody else seen that before? I've never seen that anywhere before. I don't care about all this. Okay, that tip. The first play is ridiculous, bro. Point guard. I'm a point guard. Point guard. Step back. 3. Oh, I missed it. Let me. So is that's a 2-pointer. I'm about to say, is that 2 points or 3 points? But that's a 2-pointer because it was after the miss. It was after the miss. Wemby, things like that. I mean, that's easy. He's 7, whatever. He's over everybody. He can easily tip dunking in. That first play to me showed me everything I need to see as far as he's big, gets out like a point guard. He can get low like a guard, cross him over. Oh, my God, that's crazy. Then go dunk on everybody. It's not fair. That's what you do when you play in 2K and you make your my career player super tall. You're playing against rookies out there. It looks ridiculous for this guy, bro. If he's able to put size and do this when he's playing in the NBA, actually, it's going to be super, super scary. I don't know how much it can translate because I know bodies are bigger and quicker and all this stuff. And like I said, he needs to work on that defense because I seen him get put on the island and his leg movement is shifty. He better not ever get on a pick and roll with Kyrie or Dame or Curry or anybody. He better not ever pick and roll and switch unless he's just going to stay in one spot and wait for them to go somewhere. You can do all that dribbling you want to. I'm going to wait till you're actually going up to shoot because I can jump straight up and catch your ball on the way up. Like he don't have to get crossed over. He can just let them do whatever they want to do. If they want to do a step back, I can still defend that. If you want to try to go by me, I can let you go and I can catch up and block you. He shouldn't be trying to keep up. You know what I mean? I don't know. We're going to see. But Wemby is like he's playing on a Nerf court. It's not fair, bro. If he's able to put this dominance into the NBA, it's going to be a problem. And you know they're going to let him do some of this in the NBA because it's marketing. They're going to let him. You can't touch him. You're not going to be able to foul him like that. They already make the game so it's not a lot of physical contact anyway. So with the floor being open and spacing being open for somebody like him, they're not going to be able to do too much with him. He's going to be able to have a lane to dominate. But that's the best play I've seen from any player yet recently, to tip jam your own missed three-pointer. 2 field goal attempts in one possession. Well, that's not impossible to do, but that's crazy, bro. That right there is something different to me, in my opinion. Maybe it's not that impressive, but to me, I think that's crazy. I wish at some point I could do that. Even in 2K, I wish I could do that at least one time. Tip jam your own. That's wild, bro. Wimbay's definitely something to look forward to. You know, they let him come out to play with the people for a little bit. He came out for like a game or two and then disappeared. Now you don't see him unless you see a couple clips of him working out. Other than that, he's just chilling. He could be somewhere underground just putting on size and stuff like that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Getting back into some of the sneakers. Shout out to everybody still chilling out, man. I appreciate you guys. We've been rocking for a little while now, about 225. Just going through some of the sneakers, going through some of the things I've seen. Wanted to chop it up with you guys, see what your Palominos looking like. If you're watching from Bossco Live Therapy, that's what the title was about, checking your Palominos. If you're just joining, definitely some things to be found inside these Rosses still if you guys are looking for stuff. There's a lot of things out there to be found. And then just going through some of the shoes in my collection, you know, getting ready for the sneaker collection video that I'm planning to try to start filming this week. Hopefully we can make it happen. Another shoe in my collection, very happy to have, are these Flight Posits. Have these in a few colorways. This is I forgot, like the aqua blue or ocean blue, something like that. I forgot the actual name of this one. I could look it up, but like I said, I'm gonna just save all that for the actual video. 2011 these released, or 2011 was the production year. Still good quality on these. Not too many scuffs on my foam posit shell. I mean, that's why they charge a lot for foam posit shell, for foam posit type shoes, because the body of the shoe is so Teflon, if you will, like bulletproof almost. You know, they hold up. The only way you mess them up is if you scratch them up. You know, and there's a few scuff marks on mine. I got a few scuff marks from putting in work. You can't really see it. But also still pretty clean on these. Got that 1 cent logo right there. Of course, it's yellowing because these are just old from, what, 10 years ago? 2011, more than that. So definitely a dope shoe. Glad to have these in my collection. I wear them every now and then. They do, they feel a little heavy, you know what I'm saying, because of that foam posit material. But I just like them because they're just a combination of penny shoes, man. You know, the foam posits and then those other ones. I forget what the name of them, but very classic shoes from Nike and Penny Hardaway. Toe pockets got the stitched in Nike swoosh on them. This colorway is different. You definitely don't see this colorway a lot. You do see people out there rocking sometimes. Well, you really don't see people rocking these no more. You definitely don't. But if you see somebody with them on, they don't really have this colorway. It's usually like the Galaxy colorway or like a black colorway. I think I have maybe 3 of these in my collection. This one, the glow-in-the-dark one, the Galaxy one. The Galaxy one, and then they came back out with the Galaxy one. I never got the Galaxy one that recently released, the last release, because I had the first one. I should have probably picked them up because they just look so much better brand new, you know what I mean? But the Galaxy that we're not passing up on, dropping next year, is the Galaxy foam posits. I'm gonna do what I gotta do to get my size 13 when it drops. I'm not gonna wait for that to go on sale or try to go to the outlet. I don't think that will happen, but you just can't put nothing past nothing these days. You know, a lot of shoes that came out before had hype. They come out again, they don't sell like that. But the Galaxy one is something that will hold its little prominence. A lot of people want that shoe. Old sneakerheads, new sneakerheads love the foam posit Galaxy. So when that drops, we're definitely gonna try to make an effort to get it. Definitely a dope shoe here, though. Just, you know, I think it's kind of an acquired taste. I think this shoe is an acquired taste. If you're a Penny fan, you probably like them. If you like any of those flight shoes, which these pods come from, then you like them. And of course, if you like foam posits, you would like them. But not everybody likes all those shoes. Oh, here's a really big scuff on my toe right there. You see it? Big black scuff right there. But it comes off. It doesn't really stay on the material. It wasn't like a deep scratch. Still good. See, and here we go. Like, you know, I should have a bunch of shoes. Well, I do, but I should have a bunch of shoes where the outsoles are just thrashed from wearing them so much. But fortunately, since a certain time, I hadn't really had to, you know, I've been able to have variety, so I don't have everything run to the hole. But speaking of running to the hole, let me show you one shoe I did run to the ground. Got a quick question. Let's see. Hold on. We got. How much do you recommend buying Jordan 1 and Jordan 1, LeBron 1 and LeBron 3 Stock X maximum price? Maximum price, definitely nothing over 2. And I would say that's max, super max if your size is unique and stuff like that, you know. To be honest with you, because I think everything is below retail, below that price point. So nothing more than 2. If you tried and seen some prices, like how much did they retail for? Don't they retail for like 175? So yeah, 200. Because you can go to the outlet and find, not like that. You can't find them like that though. So I take that back. You can't go to every outlet and find a LeBron 1 and a LeBron 3 just sitting there. You get lucky to find them. You can, but not like that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I say the max 2. I have a hard time even saying that to you, but the max 2. Shoes that are kind of beat up that I wore a lot are these trainers. Let me write them down real quick because they got all this dust on them. Now, in stores, these are actually out again, but in like 2 other colorways. I'm actually waiting for them to release this in this colorway. It's the Air Max Trainer 1, the low. It's got all kind of dust. I got to clean these off. But we definitely wore these. I wear them a lot still. I every now and then, depending on what I'm doing, I'll throw these on because I like them. They are pretty comfortable. They're just an older shoe. It just reminds me of back in the day when they did come out. But this black, white, and gray colorway, definitely fire. The material's still holding up on it. Does have like some, you know, we wore these. We wore these a lot. We wore these a good amount. Air bubble still intact though. Outsole looks pretty decent. You know, it's worn down, but not crazy. But you see the back where this is what I'm saying. All my shoes should have stuff like this, but I also don't use all my shoes for what I use this for. So that might be why. But they have been coming back with this shoe. This shoe is out right now in a couple colorways. The most notable one I remember is in a white, black, and orange one. But if they can come out with an all black, the black nubuck or black and white, I might have to scoop up a pair. This is the pair from 2011. But this is definitely a classic air trainer shoe for sure. Got the Nike Air on the back. Bo Jackson's for the most part. The trainer low gives you that feel with the splattered midsole right there. The speckles on the midsole. What is that? Oh yeah, so the paint's starting to kind of chip a little bit because these are just the old, you know, just old sneakers, bro. Yeah, trainer lows are classic, man. These are dope, and like I said, they've been bringing some colorways back recently, and I hope they continue to bring. Like they've been bringing back so many shoes and dropping so many different shoes out there. You know, I'm hoping they start bringing some of the good ones. Like this is one that they definitely should bring this colorway back, and a few other colorways that came out in the silhouette too, for sure. A shoe that I got recently that was gifted. I haven't even worn these, but one time. This is more of a newer shoe, a Yeezy Quantum in the black colorway, basketball Yeezy shoe, which is just wild. You know what I'm saying? I tried to wear these at the gym, and it just felt so weird. They felt so clunky. I don't know how the people who played in them when they played in them, how they played in them. I think Jaylen Brown was wearing these. Like I would wear these as a casual, like fall day with the sweats on and just like, you know, the whole Yeezy style vibe or whatever. In no way do I feel like these are basketball shoes. Like the midsole and like the boost is inside the shell of the midsole, but just the fact that you don't get no give right here, it throws you off. But the whole midsole outsole is boost, but this hard shell over the upper was just like, and then this up here is just. I see what you tried to do, Yeezy, but maybe you should have took this off. But maybe they left that there to say ankle support. But there's so many shoes out there, low top basketball shoes that don't have this and they have ankle support. You know what I mean? It's so weird. Like somebody in one of my videos recently left a comment. I don't know exactly which one it was, but they were talking about a shoe. I don't know, but they said the whole thing that I used to believe before too. I used to believe this before when I was a younger kid hooping, when we played ball. They used to always tell you, never don't hoop in low top shoes because that you have no ankle support. Your ankles, blah blah blah. Your ankles with low top shoes. That's what we believed for a very long time. But it's been proven that that's not the case. Now, one person would be like, I'm gonna just say it. I don't care. You can correct me if you want to. There's probably been a lot of players in the league to wear low top sneakers. I would love to know how far back does it go to a player wearing low top sneakers, because that stigma was around for a while that you couldn't wear low top sneakers in games because there was no ankle support. People are gonna be mad at me, but I'm just saying it. I know people will say Kobe shoes are like low top shoes now, right? But we go back before that. Who else had a low top basketball shoe back then? I think I just talked about it a few minutes ago. I think these are low tops. Back in 06. Oh no, these are not low tops. Well, look at the cut. This is where your ankle is. Signature shoe. Signature shoe. For some reason, the year is not on here. Oh, this is the sample. That's why. My bad. I forgot to say that. Look at that in there. Sample. So yeah, these probably don't come out. Damn, I should have. Damn, my toe box is fucked up. It's my toe box. Can you see the Bugs Bunny things though? Can we get detail? Bugs Bunny lasered on there. On the toe box. 06 low top. 06 low top. So back in 06, Gilbert was wearing low tops when they said don't wear low tops. And if you want to say that's not a low top shoe, now this is another shoe in my collection, but this is also another low top sneaker, correct? This is considered a low top. There's a picture of Gil wearing the blue ones of these in the NBA game. Low top sneakers, but then the signature sneaker, low top. So it's been done before. They talk about the low top shit. I remember, like I said, that was something somebody just said in my comments. Oh, you shouldn't wear those low top. Your ankles won't have support. I guess that was a myth because that's been debunked a long time ago with the homie Gil and maybe somebody before it. I would love for somebody to tell me what signature athlete wore low top sneakers in the NBA, and let me know if it was somebody before him. Trendsetter, right? That's pretty dope. But yeah, these Air Max Pluses are the 10s are definitely dope. I wore these actually a couple days ago because I seen them in the closet, and I'm like, no, I gotta rock these out, bro. I like these. This is a shoe right here is definitely one of those shoes like the 97s, even though I kind of like the way this looks on my feet a little bit more. And when I say about the 97s, the fact like 97s just look kind of awkward on my feet as a low top shoe. For some reason, I don't feel that way about the TNs. I don't know. These are priced pretty high. That's why I really don't buy them anymore myself, because there are some colorways that are out there, but I feel like they have a lot more colorways that I don't like. This is definitely one that kind of stands out. I'm trying to see the color comes better this way, but this one is actually pretty dope. I think this is the only TN in my collection that I do own, but this colorway is pretty fire. Definitely happy to have this. But yeah, I had pulled this out talking about low top sneakers. So that's just a myth. It's not really a super thing. So when I'm talking about the Quantums having such a high, maybe Yeezy's first basketball shoe, maybe he was still thinking in the old way of it had to be high top, because these are not bad by the aesthetics. Like they look funny, but they're not bad. Just for it to be a basketball shoe, I don't really like it like that. But if they just cut this top part off and make it like a mid cut, because this is like a mid-high cut, if they just cut that off, it might be a little bit more appealing, at least for me personally, but it is what it is. They did what they did. Shoe is what it is. Luthi, what it do? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hopefully you're having a good day out there. I'm just here chilling out, going through some of the shoes that's in my closet, trying to get things set up. We go with some plain Jane. I only have one shoe right here next to me. I'm not sure what this part is. But we do also, a lot of people would tell me, or I say it all the time in my videos, but I have people ask me, why don't you really like all white shoes, or what's your issue with all white shoes? And I don't hate them, but it's just the At one point I was really a stickler on trying to make sure and keep my shoes clean. Like at one point I would wear a shoe and then take it off when I was done with it and clean it that same day or the very next morning. Like I was really on it like that. And when it came to my white shoes, I was really, really on it like that. Then when I was able to get a good amount of white shoes, like some that I bought and then some that I was seeded or gifted or whatever, I would get a lot of the white low tops to go with my outfits that weren't like basketball or sports oriented. I would go with like low white shoes. I have a couple of them actually. I have actually a good amount of these, maybe like 3 to 4 pair of them, to be honest with you. And you're not going to see all 3 now because the other ones are like in a bag of some other shoes I got, which I'll pull out later. But so we got some triple white Stan Smiths that are still pretty triple white. Got a little dirt obviously on the bottom. Stan Smith on the back. So I do have a cool amount of white shoes in my collection. I'm just not really a big fan of them because you see the dirt on them. But now in 2023, the dirt on shoes is so much more appreciated, and it's kind of the style. There's some brands out there where the shoe is dirt. It comes dirtier than this shoe. Like there's some shoes out there now that you can buy that are dirtier than this shoe right here. FC Barcelona and Pata are doing a collab on it. Oh, really? That's gonna look dope. I'm pretty sure that's gonna look dope. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be dope. So yeah, we got some Stan Smiths right here just to keep it for the casuals. Talking about all white shoes. These are some all white shoes I have. Like I said, I do have a couple pair of these. I do have some all white shell toes, but those are those are like a way you'll see them when I do my full collection. Those and then another all white shoe that's just right here. Going back to what we talked about, my love for the situation. We got these, which are really showing its age right here, bro. Yeah. But it's cool because that's what happens, bro. Yes. So next one we're gonna get into. How many Air Forces do I have? 1. Off the top of my head, I have 1 pair of Air Force One highs. The other shoe that I have, I like Air Forces, but I feel like they're heavy. I don't know, something about them. I like some of them, but I never really was really big into Air Forces, but some colorways are pretty dope. And I had a couple other shoes that reminded me of Air Forces. That's why I didn't really go after them. Like these kind of give me Air Force vibe, even though I said like a Dunk Mid vibe, but I just think these kind of gave me Air Force One vibes. And there's some other shoes in my collection that give me Air Force vibes. So I never got no Air Forces, you know what I mean? But there are some nice Air Forces out there. Not saying there are no, there are some fire colorways of Air Force Ones, but I just never, I don't know. It would make sense. Well, I do have one, but it would make sense to have maybe a couple if I have some Cortezes. I feel like Cortezes and Air Force Ones is like staple from East and West. Cortez is the West Coast shoe, Air Force is the East Coast shoe. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the correlation. So it makes sense to have one of each. I do have one Air Force One, but yeah, in your collection. You know what I'm saying? Going to more white shoes is this all white foam posit right here with the super aged outsole right here. You can see the yellow on the outsole and the upper just looks dirty, but I'm not mad at the dirty with this because it just shows the age of the shoe. I don't know if they're ever going to come out with these again. I'm pretty sure at some point they will, but all white ones looks a little bit more dirty than others. Carbon fiber still money. You got the Nike swoosh right there like always. Air Foam Posit Pros, you just can't go wrong with them. The price point, like I said, at one point it was always higher, but it didn't seem to hurt so much after buying them as they do now. You know what I mean? Like you understood what you was doing. Got the yellow one on the 1 cent logo. Can you see that? Yep. It was still a good print penny, but it just didn't feel it didn't sting as much as it does now. You feel me? Definitely like these phones. Maybe we'll have to rip these out again soon too, just because, man. If you don't wear them, they'll age. You won't be able to wear them at one point. Because look at this. What do we have here? Oh, I think this is just dirt. Is this dirt or cracking? I think this is dirt. Oh, I hope this is dirt, not cracking. Y'all see that line? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I think something spilled on it. Okay. That's the thing about white shoes, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gotta go through and clean some of these things, man. They've been sitting here collecting dust and shit, just underappreciated. Like I'll be saying, man, I don't need to add nothing to the collection, man. My collection is low key really straight. My collection is low key really straight, bro. Add a little couple of new things here or there, but I really don't need nothing. That's why I be telling myself all the time, I don't need to buy no shoes, but I'll be like, oh, I want those, I want those, I want those. But I don't need anything. I got a lot that I'm still not wearing, bro. That's almost looking like that's almost looking like it's almost looking like spoiled or unappreciative or something like you know what I mean? But it ain't that. It's just sometimes we went harder at this than other times. That's what allowed the collection to kind of get up there a little bit. You know what I mean? Me buying shoes, me getting shoes for free, all the above is just shoes are shoes. It's just crazy though. This next Jordan, it's a Jordan I'm gonna pull out. I like it. It's you don't really find it too often. There is a name for it. I don't remember the name for it, but once I do my review, I'll have the name for them. You'll be like, how you don't know the name to the shoes? I don't know. I just don't. And that's what I got you guys for in the chat or the comment section to let me know the names. These right here is a dope shoe. I think it's a fusion shoe too, if I'm not mistaken, but they came out with a couple colorways. I think this was like the best one. And you can't find them really now either at all. Like even when I look them up on StockX and Go, I can't find them. You know, I love my UNC colorways. This right here is definitely different. Black and white with the UNC. Got the Wings logo right there. Got this. Remember this Jumpman logo? You guys can see it like aged like a mug. You can see all the aging on the shoes. Also, still pretty cool. I every now and then, every blue moon when I'm moving stuff around, if these are out, I just throw them on because they are comfortable. These came out in the production date is 06, another 06er. A lot of classic older shoes. And you guys should just see, man, all the damage to it. You know? So it's just like when you get to shoes like this, how long do you keep them before you get rid of them? You know, it sits in the bottom of your closet. You don't really see it at all, but you don't see it at all on nobody else's feet either. And it's like growing attachment to something that I don't know. If you guys have seen this before or know the name of it, let me know in the comments below or in the chat. Got the little special sock liner like on the UNC 5s. Got that same type of lining right there. These are not something that, you know, not for the faint of heart, if they say. But yeah, these are definitely like beat up, aged up. Like this is, just so you guys know, this is not mold. This is just the fabric ripping through. You know, wait, is it mold? Yeah, no, wait. Yeah, no, it's just the fabric. It's just the fabric tearing through, tearing away at the shoe, man. So like when you got shoes upon shoes and doing stuff like that, you know, do you really need to continue to add? That's the question. Do you need to continue to add? Another shoe that I found at the Goodwills. These have been smashed in the bottom of the closet. You can tell how dirty they are. Bordeaux 7s. Super dirty. You know, I have confidence in these shoes that they're all money. I got them from Goodwill. Like I said, somebody was trying to hide them. Because some Goodwills, you know, you find an item, if you want something, they can put it on hold for you, and you come back and get it later in the day. So by the time, like when I got there, somebody had already put them on hold, and like there was like a new shift, so like new people came into work. So I came up to the front, was like, "Oh, can I get those too?" And then I guess the person working was like new, so she see them and just, "Oh, yeah, these, yeah," got them and grabbed them and just let me take them. I didn't realize what I did until later on, like that day or later on. I think it was later on that day. I think I seen the guy who came back for the shoe. He was asking about the shoe. When I bought him and put stuff in the trunk and came back inside the store to look for some more shit. And a guy came in and he was talking to somebody else asking for, I had somebody put some shoes on the hole for me in the behind the counter, and they didn't find the shoes, and I didn't have the shoes on me, so they didn't know it was me really. So I kind of got away with it. But I was like, damn, that's crazy. I didn't know I did that. I thought they just had a shoe there that they hadn't put back on the shelf yet. You know what I mean? I wasn't sure. I wasn't doing it on purpose, bro. I wasn't trying to steal your shoe. You know what I mean? Big shout out to everybody here still rocking out. Bossco Mitchell, Bobby Thrift, Bossco 2.0, Bossco Life Therapy. You know, we live on all channels right now. If you're watching on any one of them and have yet to hit the like button, please do me the favor and do so. So then we got another colorway of the BYW 2.0. Anthony Edwards definitely wore this shoe last season, during the season. These right here are pretty clean too. This colorway is dope. I like the green. This color combination is probably one of the better color combinations I've seen on this shoe. I like these better than I like this colorway better than this colorway, even though this one has like two different colorways on them. This one right here is fire. There's a few other colorways of this shoe that are coming out. That are coming out soon that you guys might want to pick up if you guys are into some hooping shoes. These are great. I swear when I wear these, they're like a snug fit, but they feel good, man. The cushioning on the midsole. We definitely did some work on the treadmill, and actually a lot of work on the treadmill, because that's the only thing I can really. At one point for a while, it's the only thing I could run on was a treadmill. Trying to get things back together, you know what I'm saying? But then I realized the bike and some of the ellipticals are less impact on your knees, especially when you're trying to get back into the groove of shit. I'm gonna keep it going. Another shoe that you guys have seen before. This is just because I haven't put it back. Barclays, definitely a fire colorway. Love this shoe. I love this shoe. I actually went and hunted this shoe down on Macari a little while ago. There was a little span on Macari when I was looking for some of my grails to add to the collection, just because some of the shoes I've been wanting. And I found these Barclays in this colorway, in this condition too. You don't really see this shoe in my size in the condition that it was in. So I definitely had to run that. I've definitely wore these in like 2023 also. These get a little burn, not too much, but they do get a little burn. Definitely like these right here. Fire. That was just chilling right there. This next shoe right here. This next shoe is bittersweet because it came to me in a group of shoes when I was gifted some shoes that I had a while ago. Bittersweet. But this Jordan 5 right here is super dope. You see that yellowing. You see that outsole. But in the transition of moving from one place to another with storage units, I don't have the other shoe. So I'm gonna wear this one day soon though, with something else. I don't know what mismatch 5 I'm gonna wear it with. I'm gonna do that though. I'm so mad at that. The leather quality on this thing is just ridiculous, bro. Jordan 5s. How many Jordan 5s do I have? Actually, UNC 5s. I used to have the green beans. I sold those. I had the burgundies that are coming, that ones that came out now. I had the original pair, sold those. These, and there was another 5. But the only one I still have is the UNCs, which I'm cool with. But yeah, man, the burgundy 5 that came out again, but 225, I'm super cool. And the green beans just wasn't appealing the second time around, even though that definitely is a classic sneaker. Do I have a review on a Trae Young 3? Not yet. So far, Alan, only a review on the Trae Unlimited. Trae Young 3 will be coming pretty soon. I've been seeing more colorways that are pretty cool. I want to see something different, though. The first colorway is nice, but I want to see one of the other colorways, and we'll bring those out. I'll definitely review a shoe for that. That new KD 16 is dope, too. Definitely did the on feet on that. I like how they feel. They're just a little snug. So if you grab a pair, you're gonna have to go up a half a size at least, you know. But yeah, these are definitely a dope Jordan 5 right here with some really good quality, and it is yellowing. You love to see the yellowing on the shoes, you know. That just shows the aging like fine wine. I mean, people are starting to appreciate the aging process of the shoes, which is dope because at one point people didn't like that stuff. You know, it's like, oh, shoes yellowing, so forget it. But now you got people buying shoes with the yellowing for that old nostalgic feel. You feel me? That old feel. That old feel. Now I have two pair of these as well because I picked up the recent pair that came out. But I mean, everybody knows and loves these Air Max Penny 1. Definitely a classic sneaker right here for sure. This is the pair from 2010. We definitely had the 2022 or 2023 pair, whatever recent one it was. Definitely a classic shoe. This one, you know, this one. That's why I say Penny can give anybody a run for their money when it comes to signature shoes, just because of these two right here alone. These two right here alone set the standard for a lot of things going on after it, bro. These two shoes right here for a signature athlete to start off with these two shoes is just a banger, bro. You don't really see that too much. You don't really see that too much, bro. You don't get lucky like that. The first one better than the second one better than the first one. You know, so it always happens like that. Like, for example, the Luka 1 is not bad, but the Luka 2 is way better. And you would think, yeah, you're supposed to get better with the progression, but sometimes the second silhouette is not as good as the first one. Sometimes that happens, you know. The sophomore slump in sneakers, they talk about that sometimes. It's happened. And the KD16s are more snug than the kid. Yeah, so you have to go up a half a size on those for sure, bro. For sure on the KD16s, you have to go up a half a size on those. There we got. So over here, like, I mean, there's more, but as far as the shoes that were at the bottom of the floor, I got a few more pairs to show you guys. I don't have a home for these as far as like in the box, so this is just one we'll talk about. Yeezy 350, definitely a nice one. I like this colorway. For some reason, that stripe is looking like pinkish. Am I tripping? It's the gray one. Definitely not a bad sneaker at all to have. I still wear these for casual wear. Can never go wrong with 350s. I know so many controversial things or whatever, but the shoe itself is cool. It's comfortable. It matches with a lot of stuff. I can just throw it on really quick when I want to go. I usually wear this when I'm wearing like sweats and just, you know, I don't know. Something about this black colorway and the gray. I like it a lot. There were a lot of dope colorways other 350, but I do like this one. This is one of my favorites. I had a few other ones. Some of the ones I have sold some of them, like the frozen yellows. I sold those. I still have my belugas. I still have my the blue tint. These I had the Oreos or the zebras, but if you know my channel, you guys know I dye my zebras red. You're like, dye your zebras red? Yeah, I try to dye my zebras. I try to be Mr. Bossco the customizer, and it just didn't pan out the way I wanted it to. But I still like what happened. You know what I mean? They're right here, so they're not far from me. Hold up there, actually. So here's my former zebra, now red zebra, you know, 350 V2. I'm not mad at them, man. I mean, I just wish they came out a little redder than this. I never took the time to try to dye them again to make it redder. I just left it what it was. But this used to be a zebra, and we just did some customizing on it. Said, no more zebras. We're gonna make these the red zebras. Not a bad situation. You learn some, you win some, you lose some. You know what I mean? More classic shoes. Another classic shoe is the don't have no laces for these, but the Jordan 14. Y'all don't know nothing about these. I'm trying to wipe off the little dust real quick. I'm not saying that. I'm just being funny with y'all when I say y'all don't know nothing about these, but Jordan 14s, the cherries, definitely a classic shoe. Some 14s can you know stand the test of time. Some of the colorways out there were really dope. This is definitely one of them. This one is from 05. It got the yellowing on the back. I definitely have to get some extra laces for these. Or some laces to go with it. I don't have the laces for them anymore. I think these are coming back out next year. I'm about to say next season, but next year, right? I think they're bringing these back. Definitely not a bad shoe. The Lady 14s, the Ferrari 14s are probably my favorite 3 Jordan 14 silhouettes. I think there's a couple other colorways I like out there, but the cherries, the Laneys, and the Ferraris and the reverse Ferraris are probably the best 14s out there. 14s don't get a lot of love, but the Laneys and these probably get the most notoriety of both of them. Different cuts, but we'll get more into detail about that in my review. Jordan 14 cherries, definitely a classic 14, definitely a classic Jordan shoe. Red and white, can't go wrong with that. We'll go to another red and white shoe. 350 for casual. No, you definitely can't. Yeezys 350s are very casual. They slip on, they easily get on and off your feet, you know what I'm saying? And they match with a lot of things. Next red shoe is something I scooped up when I was going for my little Grail pickup again from Akari. I still wear these every now and then because even though they're older, the quality of the leather and the feel of them are still comfortable, bro. Like the quality of these shoes that they used to give us back in the day, they used to do their thing when it came to Nike basketball. Like, not to say that they don't now, they still do good job, but some of the leather quality on some of the newer shoes aren't the same like they are on this. Air Max Sensation, the red and white colorway, the varsity red and white. I do own the Air Max Sensation in the black and royal blue colorway. That one's up in my closet with a box. That one's good to go with the box. These right here are dope. I don't have a box for these because I got them off Macari, like I said. Also, still pretty good shape. You know, I might try to want to do some experiment with the air bubble and see if I can get that cleared off. But at some point, I will do that. I have a few Air Maxes, but the air bubbles is pretty cloudy, and I want to take the chance on some of them and see if I can restore that. There's different ways to do it, so I'm gonna see if I can make it happen. If I can't, it's just a lost cause. But the bubbles are still intact. It's just that they got that coloring on them, so you want to see through them again. Maybe, you know, doing this whole breakdown of my collection and bringing things out from everywhere to see what I have and kind of take like an inventory, if you will, because some of my old shoes or reused shoes or pre-owned shoes will start going up on my website, bosscosgoodies.com. I will start having pre-owned shoes available on my website and also on the other platforms where I sell shoes and you can sell used shoes. I will sell some of them there. I see myself keeping these though, because this is something I like ever since I was a kid. Was glad to get it back in my collection, and especially the black and blue colorway. But this red and white one was definitely something special to me when it came out. And the quality, like I said, the leather on this thing is just on point, bro. Really good shoe. And when we were hooping in them back in the day, they were really good on the court too. Haven't tried to play in these at all because these are just more for my collection type of thing. But they still overall are in pretty good shape. Maybe could use a cleaning like everything could, but these are still pretty good shape. I thought about investing in some more of these boxes that I have behind me, you know, but they be so iffy and those are so fragile too. I don't really know. But there are a good amount of shoes that I will be getting rid of out of my collection, and there will be a good amount that I'm keeping, you know. So I don't know. It remains to be seen, and that's the hardest part is to see which ones you're actually gonna part ways with, bro. You know. They are just material things, but you know, us people who are into the sneaker collecting thing, it's more than just that. We love these things, you know what I mean? But of course, the material, so you don't love it too much, you know what I mean? We went through some stuff. I still got more to go, but we've been having some things to go through, and I couldn't dip into more stuff too. We see how the stream goes, how much everything else is going, and who coming in and out. And if y'all getting too bored with this, showing my shoes, but that's part of my thumbnail or my title is my sneaker collection. Because I will be filming that sneaker review video pretty soon. I don't want to reach over there to grab the other shoe, but all the way, another thing that I have in the collection, this was also in a closet that I need to find a way to bring out, but I just haven't had an event to go to since I wore these last, which I forgot what it was that I wore these to. I think it was somebody's wedding, either one of my friends' weddings, or I think it was a wedding. How could you not remember that? We got some loafers. No, the swag is different. You see a lot of basketball shoes and just that, but I can clean up nice, so to speak, as they say. You know what I mean? The quality on these things is just ridiculous, bro. The suede on here or nubuck suede. How could I ever get that confused with that shiny buckle right there? Also still intact because these don't get worn too much. They don't get worn too much. I have to start finding ways to break these things out. Don't have too many occasions for this stuff, though. You know what I mean? But there are some occasions for them. Like I said, there are some things, but sometimes you just don't want to feel too overdressed for it. I haven't worn these in a very long time, man. I'm mad because I haven't really found the something that makes me want to bring these out, bro. Louis Vuitton loafers, the red suede. These is bloody shoes. Very clean shoe. Or not it's not a shoe, it's a loafer. And sorry that I keep leaning over, everything's so far away from me, so I'm trying to reach everything. But Louis Vuitton loafers, buckle, bing, bow, boom, leather interior on a feel like I'm talking about a car, leather interior, whatever. Some of these shoes will be an interest to your collection, and some of them they will not be. And maybe something like that is like, ugh, what the hell is that? Why you got that? Those are trash, you know? But the collections are the collections. They are what you make them. If you like them, you like them. If you don't, you don't. That's why I tell people, buy what you like, wear what you like. It's not about the hype and the buzz and the resale and this and that, you know? Then we got, these are something else. And I've worn these a few times too. These are definitely head turners. We're going to the designer once again. I got out of what I'm gonna show you now, this is the one more designer shoe. These are my red Bushimis. Bushimis, the quality, the leather, got the locks on the back. Got the gold locks, on the strap here for the bing bow boom. You know what I'm saying? You buckle them on in there. And you can put your lace through that little hole. Like it's like a little lace hole. You put the buckles through. You don't have the time. Put the buckles through, bow, bow, put that lace through there. You be in the money. But Bushimis, these right here, I think these were a 12 and a half. 46, I think is a 12 and a half, if I'm not mistaken. Some of these designer shoes, their sizing is definitely different. 12 and a half, 13. Sometimes you might have to go 14 in some of these shoes. But yeah, this right here was definitely something that I enjoyed. The red colorway, pretty fuego. Let me know what you guys think about those if you care. Then we're gonna flip through a couple more shoes. Or a shoe. You guys maybe see me wear these camo foam posits. Got the pull tab still on them. Definitely a fire shoe right here. I don't know what to say about these, man. The army green foam, the army green camo. I never really was a big fan of camo until they. Yeah, I mean, I had some camo pants like in junior high school. We came across some camo pants that kind of was cool for a little bit, but I grew out of the camo urge or like for like quickly, you know. But then when they came out with these, I found my redefined love for the camo, or not love because I'm not like love for camo, but I found a new appreciation for camo when they dropped them on these foam posits right here. Between these, the fighter jets, and then those purple ones I showed y'all earlier, which I own the fighter jets too. Don't get it twisted. The camo's going on here. Foam posits restore camo for me with these two shoes right here and the fighter jets. But the camo made sense on these shoes. Camo doesn't make sense on too many shoes at all, but these definitely, I think camo worked. I don't know which camo you guys like more. You guys feeling the green camo more or the purple camo more? When I see purple camo, I think of Bay of the Nade. When I see this one, I just think of like army fatigue. You know what I'm saying? Both of these is dope though. You can never go wrong with a pair of foam posits. Super crazy. Love me some foamies, bro. They need to go on some sales, man. They're never gonna do it though, but like they need to drop some foamies on sale so your boy can get some foamies on sale, not 250, not 275, like 190. Come on, man. Come on, man. Another shoe that I'll talk about that I'm really mad, disappointed on. Luthi, like the green ones, those are fire too. So this is right here more like a collector's item now because this is the same thing with my Stealth 5. This is like a customizable foam posit, one of one foam posit with like the red Hulk on there. Y'all see that shit? The artwork on this thing is crazy. It's like red and crimson, the crimson laces. Crazy foam posit right here. It's almost like it makes you feel like you got the Dornbecker with just a flip of the Hawk on there. I had the Dornbecker foams too, and I sold those, the red ones. I should have never did that. That was out of the sneaker collection. And then when I make the video, I will talk about my biggest regrets that I sold. The foam posit Dornbeckers and the foam posit Paranormans are my worst flips ever, my worst sales ever, along with the Yeezy 2 Nike. I should have never sold any one of those shoes. I should have kept all three of them and had them stored away just for a rainy day, another day. I should have never sold I should have never sold those shoes. The Paranormans, the Dornbecker foams, and the Yeezy 2, man. I just shouldn't have done it, but shit happens, you know, whatever. But these are pretty classic too. I like this colorway. Definitely not a bad foam posit right there. Killer right there too. Shout out to you, Eric. I appreciate that. Got another colorway of these. These are definitely some brighter shoes. Air BBW 2.0. This orange colorway is definitely one of the rare ones. You definitely won't find these like online or in the stores too much. I don't think these are online like that. You might see some NBA players rocking them. I don't want to say it's a PE because then you'll see somebody rocking it in the store, but these ones are hard to come across. I actually have like a size 10.5 that I was trying to get rid of, but it seems like people don't appreciate this shoe. This shoe is dope. It's a really good hooping shoe. It's definitely cushion, great grip. You guys can see the traction on the court right there. And it does have boost on the midsole, so it's definitely a shoe to consider. But they don't really come out like that as much. They have some colorways that are out now, but definitely not that colorway. But maybe, like I said, maybe they'll pop up or somebody will be able to find them. In front of me, I think this is the last shoe that's right in front of me. This thing right here, sad story to it too, that we will talk about once I do my collection review. But these, I talked about Air Max 95s before. This is truly one of the best colorways of an Air Max 95. So I did give away the shoe. It's the Air Max 95, but it's a banging Air Max 95. This thing right here is stupid fire, bro. Stupid fire. Like 10 out of 10 fire. That blue is crazy. Got all the little details on it. This thing right here is stupid crazy. Stupid crazy. Stupid crazy. You know, the blue suede. Got like all the little laser ring on here. Got the symbol on the tongue. I like this shoe. This one right here. Dornbecker. Air Max 95, definitely not bad, man. You know, the Dornbecker selection and collection has always been on point. They got a lot of dope shoes. Even some of the silhouettes nobody likes, if you look at them down the road, they are a fire shoe for sure. You know what I mean? A lot of good things out there. These are some of the shoes that were in my closet, either on the floor or just like tucked away somewhere. I do have like a bag and a tub and some other shoes and shoes behind me and shoes over here. So I got more to go. I'll see how many more I get through this stream. This right here was just a lot. If you see, it's like a lot of shit all around me. Like I said before, I'm going to be trapped and smothered by shoes. But I'm not mad at them, man. I'm glad to have these in my collection. You know, we got to get these things organized and set up on how I want to actually do this shit, like where I want to be and all this and how much I want to keep. It's decisions need to be made, because it's just, I'm tired of having so many things that I don't pay attention to, but I want to pay attention to them all. Once I see them in there in my face, like, oh yeah, I remember these, oh yeah, but as time just keeps going on, we're worried about what's next, what's coming out, what's this and that, what's this and that, what's this and that. And yeah, they did, and I still have mine. I definitely didn't let mine go. The Kobe, the crazy 97s. Those are over here. No, definitely, they definitely pretty much disappeared too. Yeah, they're under the box over there. Yeah, those crazy 97s is dope. At first, they sat around for a minute, and then I guess people started to realize what was up, and they started scooping them up. I'm glad to see that one not sit around like they disrespect the other Kobe's. Like the crazy ones. Those are dope. You shouldn't disrespect those right there. You know what I mean? Those shouldn't be disrespected. Now, getting back to the basketball world, Klay Thompson recently was in China saying that they're going to win a 5th ring. We talked about that last time. That could be the case, maybe not. But now we see him out here putting in the work. It's one thing to talk about it, but the next thing is to be about it. And we know Klay's about it. I mean, he has some rings already, but I feel like this is the first time for Klay Thompson where he can, I said it before, where he can fully train and not have to be rehabbing. He can fully be now working on his game to add things to his game, which is scary, because at this point now, he's able to start adding to his game. I can only see that being a problem for the NBA. You know what I mean? For the rest of the players who got to try to guard him. Hold on one second. What are we doing here? Why are we over here looking like we lagging a little bit? Are we lagging? Or just the quality is kind of crazy? The computer, the internet's like, we ain't seen you stream for this long in a long time. We got to make sure you're good. Shout out to everybody who's chilling out, rocking with this live stream on Labor Day. We've been rocking for about 3 hours and 16 minutes and counting. I don't see myself stopping anytime soon. I don't think so. If y'all get too bored, let me know. But we chilling. We're trying to float through so it's not too boring. Showed you guys some of the things in my collection. I do mean some of the things in my collection. Maybe we'll dibble into a couple other things, because shit is just it's just a clusterfuck of shit going on right now. Wow, I just said 3 words in one time. But yeah, so yeah, we'll be going back and forth. I appreciate you guys chilling out for however long you're able to chill out for. I understand not everybody can sit here for 3 hours, or whatever. But if you're able to come through for a little bit and say what's up, I appreciate it. Just hit the like button. That does help more people see this, and maybe some more people will come and try to join and participate in the chat. So yeah, now we got Klay actually putting in the work. I'm not sure who he's. Oh, okay, so he's working out with Benedict. Never heard of this guy before, but I know Benedict is happy because this is gonna help his game. I might have to actually mute that because I don't know if that's copyrighted music. Thing about 1-on-1, okay, it looks like they're doing 3 dribbles. That's the best way to play 1-on-1. 3 dribbles only. Oh, he did 4. 3 dribbles really shows your game. If you got a really good bag of tricks, you only need 3 dribbles to get. Yep, you only need 3 dribbles to get to the lane. 2, step back to a shot. Bow. He's looking like Klay. He's not having to worry about the knee. He's guarding the dude. He's able to slide and move around. So that's good to see, man. Klay. Klay moving good on defense, pretty much. Dude's gonna score. It's gonna happen. The main thing is seeing where you can improve, and make sure that it's working for you. 2-3 dribble pull up with defense is hard to do. If you can do it and execute at a high clip, you're definitely elite. And he had 60-something points on 5-10 dribbles, whatever that shit was, 8 dribbles. So it's crazy. We already know his arsenal was there. Oh, they're not playing 1-on-1 no more. Now they're just working on the game, which is what you need to be doing. We need to see Anthony Davis doing this and weight training. Klay Thompson. I don't know who Benedict is. Hopefully he's a good player. If he's not good, hopefully this make him better, you know. But Klay Thompson's definitely looking like he's not gonna be ailing any injury. Looks like he's gonna be there since game 1. Will they start low managing a player like Klay Thompson? Will they start low managing him because of his previous leg injuries? Then again, you know, you got a team that you have guards where you can rest him a little bit too. You don't have to run him out the whole season. With somebody like him who's pretty much still like in his prime, but he's had injuries like he's had, you got to be iffy with that, bro. You really do. You know? Crazy. But it looks like they're going to be ready for the season. We still have a lot more time to go. They're working at Loyola Marymount, LMU, which is out here in Cali. Loyola Marymount. Shout out to them. Shout out to the homie Klay Thompson. Now we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes. So, you know, if you didn't know, I was there at the season finale for the Gills Arena podcast. It was a dope season finale. Patrick Beverly came through. To the show, you know, talk up some sports and stuff like that. Of course, talk about the league that he's in. But there were a couple conversations in there that got kind of interesting because, you know, I guess Patrick Beverly has said some things in previous times about 2 players on the couch. One time was with BJ, Brandon Jennings, and one time was with McCants. So it was funny in the building when they start getting into it because, like, wait, hold up. I mean, it's all competitive, so you didn't think it was going to go too far. But sometimes, you know, people get heated because I think even in this conversation, Patrick Beverly said something like, and how'd that work out? And when he said that, that's insinuating because Patrick Beverly's still in the league and McCants isn't. So that's like a little poke right there when he said, and how'd that work out? Ooh, who was there? I was like, did he say that, bro? Did he really say that? Yeah, he said it. It might be in this clip or not. Hopefully it is. We're going to check it out and see. But if you're not already doing so, make sure you subscribe to the No Chill, or I keep wanting to say that because there is a No Chill podcast too. But subscribe to Gills Arena with Underdog Sports on YouTube. They had a season finale, so they won't be back till like late September. So yeah, we got to see what's up with that. But yeah, this exchange was pretty interesting. I'm not sure how much is in this clip. It says Patrick Bev and Rashad McCants exchange words on the Gilbert Arenas show about their NBA careers. And it's always a touchy subject, bro, especially if you ended your career on an injury. It was like, you know, in other words, prematurely. And then you have somebody out here talking shit, talking about, you see how that worked out. Or because the whole conversation started because I guess Patrick Beverly said that he made Rashad McCants quit in a tryout. And you can never tell any athletic NBA player that you made him quit. Nobody's ever going to admit to that. You know what I mean? Ever. Even if it's the case, they never will. And if AD don't cut it this year, it is definitely time to do it. But here's the thing. If he don't cut it this year, you might not be able to really you might be able to still get rid of him. You could, because people will still want him, but his value is not going to be the same. People will understand, like, oh, he's really not he's not worth the money they gave him, so we don't want to be with that expired that crazy contract type thing. That's why what Richard Sherman was saying earlier made a little sense, because they just gave him the re-up now, which makes it seem like they're all in with AD. If they could just keep AD with load management and keep him balling till December and then trade him. Don't even tell AD, like, AD, we still rocking with you. We still want you to be here. Keep his minutes down, but keep him still like aggressively playing, but keep his minutes down at the same time, which I think makes sense. There's a way for you to know how to do that with him, because by December, it's still early in the season. You know, the Lakers were in terrible position by the time All-Star break happened, and then they just turned it around, made playoffs. So December don't matter. So, like, you know, if they plan him a little bit, not give him enough time, but he's still looking solid, able to do his thing, but they still not winning because maybe he needs more minutes and they were winning. But they should do that just to save him till December. And if that Giannis thing is an opportunity, I mean, even though I said Giannis and LeBron is two people in the lane, I still think that they should still go for that over AD, who's fragile. But then it sucks because when LeBron leaves, the Lakers will have Giannis, and then fuck, I don't want to see. I mean, that's a whole other topic down the street. But Eduardo, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good holiday weekend. You know what I mean? But let's go ahead and get into this clip between Patrick Beverley and Rashad McCants. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Let's see what's up.
He got a migraine. Your calf don't hurt. No.
See, they start trying to because the discussion got heated, so they start trying to find other topics to change the topic because it started getting heated. It's funny because they're starting at the wrong part.
No. Even when it do hurt, it don't hurt. What did you talk about? No. So look, what are we talking about? No, what I'm saying is, hey, one microfracture too, buddy. Me too, nigga. Me too, nigga. Still playing. Me too, nigga. Don't judge me. Me too. Judge me off my me too. Conversation. Me too. What the fuck you mean? You gotta watch what you say when you ain't backing it up, nigga. Somebody else told you I quit. You quit. You said somebody else told you. I said. Nah, you didn't. Because you just said it in the beginning. We'll rewind it back. We know what you said. Y'all gotta watch the Dar episode. Darvin Ham told me.
You see how heated they are, right? Hold up. I have the clip over here too that I think shows. Damn, come on, mess up on me. Oh yeah, because hey, all right, so I'm gonna go back to the first clip we had. And then just go to the other ones because the whole scenario was funny. And maybe this 4-minute clip has all the other clips involved with it. So let me just stick with where I was at. Where was that? Okay. All right, where we at? Hold up. Technical difficulties. All right, let's go.
Your calf don't hurt. No. Right. No. Even when it do hurt, it don't hurt. What did you talk about? No. So look, what are we talking about? No, what I'm saying is, hey, one microfracture too, buddy. Me too, nigga. Me too, nigga. Still playing. Me too, nigga. Don't judge me. Me too. Judge me off my me too. Conversation. Me too. What the fuck you mean? You gotta watch what you say when you ain't backing it up, nigga. Somebody else told you I quit. You quit. You said somebody else told you. I said. Nah, you didn't. Because you just said it in the beginning. We'll rewind it back. We know what you said. Y'all gotta watch the Dar episode. Darvin Ham told me. He reminded him. Darvin Ham told me. So I hear that.
Wait, so was this a workout for the Lakers? Oh, so McCaffrey is still trying to be in the league. Wait. Okay, Darvin Ham coached for Lakers. Lakers is his first coaching job, right? Or because Darvin Ham was still in the league, he was over in Milwaukee. Did Patrick Beverley ever play for the Bucks? Because that's the only other place Darvin Ham could have told Patrick Beverley that, unless Darvin Ham was just speaking on some stuff in general. Huh. Darvin Ham told him.
I know
So he quit.
I know it hurt.
So he didn't come back at halftime, and Francis didn't come back at halftime.
Yeah. You did
Right?
the job or no?
No. So I broke Larry Bird's record. Most points under 30 minutes, right? No matter how good those two guys are, in my mind, they are weak-minded because they quit.
So somebody told me when somebody talked.
By the way, that's another the boy was, y'all can't sleep on my homie, man. Friend or not, the boy was an assassin on the court no matter what somebody wants to say. If y'all want to say the shoes ain't the best, if you want to say that, I like them. If you want to say that, or you see them on sale, everything's on sale. The boy had a mean career though. That's all I
When they get on the phone, that's the action of say less. You know what? I ain't.
So I just got a text.
Yeah, during the stream, they got a text from Darvin Ham himself to kind of add fuel to the fire.
What you got on my 40, homie? From Darvin Ham Sr. No, I'm just kidding.
What does the chat say, man? What's the chat?
So I'm gonna say this. So I came in, I had my show.
I've came on y'all show. We talked about the incident that obviously happened between me and Big Jennings. We talked about the incident that happened in McCants. There was no lies detected on my end. Zero. I don't understand what all the fuss is about. I said what I said about DJ.
I'm done talking about
We
it.
brought up his stats.
I think I'm done talking about it.
We discussed what we had to do. I had to do the same stretching. I had to do the same running. I was, like you said, I was coming from overseas. I should have been the one that pulled something. You're right. You're absolutely right. I didn't though. That's a lack of being. That's a lack of being prepared. And
Now Patrick Beverly is a sly dude, bro. Patrick Beverly is smart. He knows how to talk to you straight, insult you too, and not like the way I noticed from his podcast, and even in this episode, he's smart. He's not a dumb dude by the what's to say, any form of the imagination. Like this dude is
not being prepared.
Damn, that's what it is.
I don't know.
Nice.
Bro.
He's nice with his slick talk. That's what I'll say.
I said what I said about DJ.
I'm done talking about
We
it.
brought up his stats.
I think I'm done talking about it.
We discussed what we had to do. I had to do the same stretching. I had to do the same running. I was, like you said, I was coming from overseas. I should have been the one that pulled something.
That's a diss to him say that. I came from overseas. I should have been when I got hurt, but
you're right. You're absolutely right. I didn't though.
And Mashad did. That's a slight. That's the first one. That's one of the first ones. That's probably like the third one, low key.
That's a lack of being. That's a lack of being prepared and not being prepared.
Saying because you got hurt, you're not prepared for this workout we had. I mean, at the end of the day, when you don't know any of the backstory, that's what it looks like. Damn, he hurt. I mean, that's what I always thought. If somebody got hurt, it wasn't because. I mean, I guess if there's like a low bridge or something like that. Low bridges in basketball, you can't account for if you get hurt off a low bridge. A low bridge is when you go up for a shot and the defender kind of undercuts you and you like fall over him and you fall and hurt your wrist, your ankle, your whatever. But what we were taught like coming up, like if you get ankle sprains in the game or you're cramping up, that's lack of preparation. Not enough, like if you have cramping, that's not enough fluids in your system. Lack of preparation. If your ankles are breaking or not breaking or being twisted and sprained, that's a lack of strengthening your ankles and being prepared. Like injuries were led to preparation. It wasn't nothing else. There was no excuses besides being ready or not, unless it was like a low bridge or a freak type accident. But if it's like running and you do something, not to land on somebody's foot and twist it, but even that, because you could do that and still be fine. I mean, an example of that is LeBron. He twists an ankle and you see him lace it, tight it up, and walk on a little bit and run on it, and then he's back to playing. Like that's what we were all taught to do. Nowadays, you have a lot more excuses and babied for that stuff, and coddle, and it's like, oh. But it used to come down to the preparation you put in to prepare your body for these things. That's why AD looks so trash in the eyes of a lot of people. I mean, probably more people than just coming from that era, but especially if you come from that older era, AD's looking like he's unprepared. Like he could be in the gym every day, every summer, last a few years. And I'm over here saying he needs to be in the gym. It's just because that's how it looks. If you're breaking down on the court every week from tying your shoelace, you come up, your back hurt, everything's happening. That looks like you're not preparing your body in an off season. When you got somebody on your same team like LeBron who falls down, shakes it off, runs down, twists his ankle, laces up the shoe, walks it off. Like it don't look the same, bro. And they say LeBron puts $1 million into his body to get prepared. So it makes sense. So when he says lack of preparation, McCaffrey took offense to that, but in some stances, a lot of people feel like that's what it is. It's a lack of preparation. That's why you got injured. You wasn't prepared to go this hard, this long. Pause. You wasn't prepared to be active this long in this whole look.
That's a lack of being. That's a lack of being prepared and not being prepared.
Damn, that's what it is.
I don't know.
You just said it. You just said it out your mouth.
I'm just saying, but I got to take it.
You say it. I don't know, but then you say it.
I think so. He probably doesn't want to be mean, but yes, that's what that means.
I said it on my show. I came on this show. I had the conversation about the things I said on my show. No lies detected from 9-4. Zero. I tell the truth all the time. That nigga quit.
Damn. I'm a quitter then.
Yeah.
I'm a quitter.
You can tell based on these conversations
I'm a quitter.
He didn't stand a chance because
it's obvious. It's obvious.
It's quiet. Just like you heard that little lighter drop. It's like you hear a pin drop in there. It got quiet when they start talking. Because there was like little laughter, little snickering in the background. Like people pointing, talking, like not talking, but like, but when they got to this conversation, it was quiet. So quiet that you could hear that little lighter drop on the thing.
on these conversations
I'm a
we was having,
quitter.
he didn't stand a chance because of
It's obvious.
Right.
It's
Yeah, whatever that
obvious,
was, they hit the table.
47%.
you was trying to fit in.
I'm telling you, bro, it was quiet as shit in there. It was quiet as hell. It's like, whoa, you tell another dude, and like these are borderline fighting words in athlete terms. Like, you made me quit, and you telling him that in front of thousands of people. Like, bump the people in the room. You got 12 to 15,000 on the chat. Like, you tell what? It was quiet up in there.
It's obvious. It's obvious. 47%.
You was trying to fit in.
I was trying to fit in. You're right.
You were trying to let me in.
You had to kick the dough in. They opened that bitch for me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the problem.
Yeah.
Maybe if you had maybe you would have been.
Hey, because when I came up,
That's oh shit. Yeah. That's the problem. That's the problem. Maybe if you didn't have that, you didn't. And Kenyon is loving it, bro. I swear, bro. Hold on, we gotta get this. Come on, Signal. Come on, Signal. Don't do me wrong, Signal. We gotta get this Signal back. I can't believe it, bro. I thought this was funny. Watching this in person, I was kind of shocked. I was just surprised that he said that. He quit. Damn, Mashad.
You was trying to fit in.
I was trying to fit in. You're right.
See, I'm gonna keep breaking it down. Well, you guys can watch the whole podcast and get the whole gist of it, right? But earlier in this video, they were talking about NBA players, the young NBA players, and the influence the older players have on them. Talking about the weed smoking, talking about guns or not guns in the locker room, but John Morant and his gun. But the whole thing started from Patrick Beverley's interview with Mark Cuban about players and smoking weed and being productive and this and that. And then Rashad McCants got to the point talking about how when he first started playing with Minnesota, he wanted to become in the good graces of like KG. He wanted to fit in with the other teammates. And sometimes players will take that route where they want to fit in with the teammates and they might have a bonding thing, which could be smoking some tree. So Rashad was like, he said it like once or twice. Yeah, I was trying to fit in. Or what about players trying to fit in? So he was coming in from the perspective of a player trying to fit in. And Patrick Beverley didn't use that against him later in this argument, talking about you was trying to fit in. I was coming in kind of kick the door down. Bro, watch the video. It's shit. That shit. This debate. It's on the last show. Hilarious, bro.
He didn't stand a chance because
it's obvious. It's obvious. 47%.
You was trying to fit in.
I was trying to fit in. You're right.
He talking about 47% because he used to shoot 40%. He used to shoot 47% from the field, like, which is a high clip in the league. That's 47% is good. That's a shooter. You know, Rashad McCants was a quote unquote pretty much a shooter for UNC, and they won a championship. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. You know, these shows are good though when this type of stuff happens though.
You were trying to let me in.
You had to kick the dough in. They opened that bitch for me.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
Maybe if you had maybe you would have been
because when I came up, I didn't have to do all that shit.
I did.
Yeah, you did, nigga.
And I like it this way.
Remember that.
Then I can make niggas
so
like
you remember that, my nigga.
I like
because I didn't get kicked out of the league because of talent, nigga. I
haven't
asked around, nigga.
I haven't either.
Nigga.
Rashad is heated, boy. Rashad is mad. Rashad is mad. It's not. This is going. That's what I'm saying. You can feel the energy in the room shift. It was definitely. It was different, bro. It was different. When they tried to change the topic, they started talking about girls, and the girls came out with the shot, trying to bring out the ass to distract it. It was. You had to change the move.
When I came up, I didn't have to do all that shit.
I did.
Yeah, you did, nigga.
And see. There's two arguments to this. There's 2 points to this, and that's true. At one point in life, you know, they talk about it, players being entitled because they had high picks, so they think they didn't have to do as much as other people. But when you have people who had to go through the trenches and have that hunger, when they get to the light, they're going to kick the door down and take a spot as opposed to having it open for them and then come in there casually trying to just ball. The other person, you don't know what kind of slumps he went through to get to this position. So he's coming for your neck while you just trying to be pretty and shit. That's kind of what they're getting to. So at this point, Rashad McCants trying to remind him, yeah, I was a big dog coming in. They opened the door for me. They knew, which is true. And that's something you want to hang your hat on. That means you was good. But that means you was great if they open the door for you. You're a high draft pick. That means they really wanted you. But go down the line, and then they are where they are now. it makes Patrick Beverley's argument look different, being the person coming from nothing, saying like, yeah, me having that hunger maybe come in and made you quit, which made me get that spot from you. That's how Patrick Beverley's looking at it. And Rashad McCants is saying he's kicked out the league for other reasons besides his talent, which is definitely could be true. There's a lot of politics in the league. I'm not at all taking that away from him at all. Politics all day and like everything.
I like it this way.
Remember that.
Then I can make
So
niggas like
you
me
remember
quit.
that, my nigga?
I like
Because I didn't get kicked out of the league because of talent, nigga.
See, this is where it's hard, man, because Rashad, obviously, like anybody, will want to still be in the league playing. And when your career's short from something that's not an injury and it's prematurely ended, you're heated. So when you got some nigga in here who you feel like is not on your level skill-wise, when y'all play, like when y'all was in y'all prime hooping, your talent was better than his, and he's in the league now talking trash. He's still in the league talking trash, like poking his chest out. It's like, don't get it twisted. From the start, I'm this. Like, I got put out for something else. I would still be in the league if it wasn't for that BS. You know what I mean? I don't know if the BS is the UNC situation, because, you know, the elites are the top, you know, coaches and staff and owners, they talk. And what he did at UNC was a big thing. Alumni didn't like that. A lot of people shunned what Rashad McCants did for the UNC situation. So I think that stigma, along with a little bit in the NBA, kind of carried with him, which is why his career kind of ended early.
I
haven't asked around, nigga.
I haven't either.
I did not make a scene because I need to try out because they want to see if I was good enough,
That's what I'm
nigga.
trying to see. Why?
Fuck you talking
So
about,
I
nigga?
got a question.
What's going on? Fuck you
It's
talking
82,
about.
Hey, I got a
17.
question.
Wait, hold on, wait.
If he quit,
Fuck you talking about.
They try to talk him, Kenyon Martin and Gilbert trying to change the topic.
2%.
I can't.
But we got a preface with the chat.
17.
The bulk of the chat ain't shit. We got the
Yeah, but, yeah.
Kmart.
We don't give a fuck about the chat anyway because they made me smoke. But it's 87.
What a crown.
17.
I want to feel how light it is.
Ooh, that now we know where that energy is.
Yeah.
He wants
So
what
he
I
said
got.
He was
He
being
wants what I got. Did you see how he spoke? Hey, we done seen some motherfuckers go crazy.
You did this. You
But see, here's the thing, though, about that part, which I'm reminded. When Patrick Beverley said, I wanted what he got, I want what he got, that's just the hunger of an athlete. That's just the hunger of somebody trying to take the spot of it. This happens every day in practice. Be in the league. You think that doesn't happen every day in all sports? If you're the starter point guard, the starting pitcher, the starting quarterback, the starting running back, the starting center, there's somebody behind you trying to take your spot. They want what you got, whether it's somebody on your team or somebody coming up in high school or college trying to come for your spot. So him saying this is a real emotion. It's real. I come with what you got. I came from overseas. I'm trying to come into the league. You in the league. You came from North Carolina, you know, a decorated situation. I want what you got. But that I don't see nothing wrong with that. I mean, of course, Rashad gonna take it and flip it. Yeah, you jealous nigga. You know, I had the crown. So a lot of niggas want what it's funny, bro.
I got. Did you see how he spoke?
I want to feel how light it is.
Ooh, that now we know where that energy is.
Yeah.
He wants what I got.
He was
He wants what I got. Did you see how he spoke? Hey, we done seen some motherfuckers go crazy.
You did this. You got
It's
your
some
ass
motherfuckers
busted.
that went
There's
crazy
only one
over
person
this
on the
crown.
planet that can say they did this. Everybody else, fuck them.
He said he want that crown.
We got a shattered backboard. We got a court with a shattered
He want
backboard.
to feel how light it is.
It's kind of like
It's crazy, bro. Pootie, man. You had to, I mean, you could watch it and be there too. Like, I'm about to say you had to be there. That was crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's definitely it's oh my goodness.
I'm trying to get it too. I ain't even gonna
that's
lie.
the energy. 10-1. Nigga, remember that shit. You know you want to get
Last
that.
question before you
We
appreciate you.
What? Yeah, nigga.
It's kind of like the same.
Last question for you.
He warmed up for like 22
Here we
shots.
go.
and then-
Get the excuses.
I don't- you know.
So
I got it.
Can we go to the next shit, man? Yeah, man. Go to the next shit, man. Go to the next shit, nigga.
So last question we got. We appreciate you pulling.
Hilarious, bro. That was definitely a doozy, bro. The season finale still up on. It's on. I mean, the whole show was good. I'm not just saying that. The whole show was good, but when Patrick Beverley got there, it got pretty interesting from the jump, because like from my angle, I couldn't see some of it, but like you see some memes, and there's a part where Patrick Beverley was talking about when he played for the Lakers and how when he started, they started winning, and Brandon Jennings like made it look like what? It was a lot of that going on. You know, Patrick Beverly came there respectful and on his job, but he had recently talked some shit about BJ a little bit, Brandon Jennings and McCat. So you can tell that a little undertone was already there. So people had some things to get out on the table, and they got it out on the table in that episode, bro. That shit was funny as shit, bro. It was funny as hell, bro. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked, but you know that makes for good content. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. I was just trying to see if I had another one. I did, but you guys get the gist of it. If you guys want to see it, go ahead and check it out. You know what I mean? Definitely worth the check out. Definitely cool little entertainment. Add some entertainment to you if you're not watching anything important on TV. You know what I'm saying? Where we at with it?
Pulls up the mid-range. Can't get it. And Abondo comes up.
Wait.
And in the end, he just rips the ring down. Renzo Abondo just sending a message.
That's not what I was trying to see.
To be on this team.
That's not what I was trying to see. I was trying to show y'all the foreign Kobe, whatever his name was, but I don't have that clip right now. Oh boy, oh boy, good basketball content. You know what I'm saying? You want to have those type of debates, as long as everybody stay respectful and stuff. You want to have those debates, man. You got to do it. You know what I mean? It makes for good. It makes good content. Plus, it also is, you know, people want to know these things. People want to find the end results to these things. You know, a lot of time you can't. Jordan Clarkson was balling out overseas. They said, "Oh, so what's this about?" Westbrook giving Kobe the business. Did y'all see this clip? I mean, it's only one basket, and we don't know what happened. I don't know what happened after, but I saw this on Twitter too, and I want to know what y'all thought about it. It's a leaked audio of Russell Westbrook. I said Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook talking trash talking Kobe Bryant and Team USA practice. You can't do nothing about this. Come here and get it, while also staring him down. That's what they say together, I guess. Let's go ahead and see.
ISO, Cole. Keep it on the sideline, Cole. Keep it on the sideline. Keep him down. Keep him down. Keep him down. Pull up.
Russell Westbrook.
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Just a little trash talk is always good.
Keep it on the sideline, Cole. Keep it on the sideline. Keep him down. Keep him down. Keep him down. Pull up.
He called it too. Pull up.
Russell Westbrook.
Can't do nothing about that. Westbrook would talk to anybody though. He would. He would talk to anybody. He does still. I got a lot of respect for Westbrook's game, bro. Pardon the interruption. You know what I mean? The signal was acting a little funny. Had to try to reset something, and usually when I do that, it tends to work. Okay, here we go. I think we might be a little back now, maybe a little better. But yeah, man, just talk about the things that I've seen, man. See what you guys think about the stuff, because this stuff is interesting. A lot of stuff out here. Slide back on over to my Discord, because we have been seeing some good things show up at the stores, regular retail stores, and in the discount stores as well, of course. That's what I'm doing wrong. Trying to figure something out. Okay, let me just do that. Are we good? Okay, look, are we good? I didn't know slow-mo was Chinese. Slow-mo. Jersey plug, what's good? I didn't know slow-mo was Chinese. I'm not sure what you mean. Who's slow-mo? slide on over to the Discord. Energy 810 link should still be in the description box below. If you guys want to join the Discord, it's free. Just come on through, some good energy. Share information that you find something, because we all share information that you guys might want to use, whether it's just the different things we're finding in the store, you know, or just information. People ask questions about different things, and sometimes people are able to answer them. So it's a thing based around sneakers, a Discord based around sneakers. It's free. You can join. Yeah, man. Slide on over to the Bossco or Energy 810 Discord and check out the website, Bossco's Goodies. Of course, this live stream is sponsored by Bossco's Goodies. For all your latest hats, sneakers, apparel, and everything else, go ahead and check out Bossco's Goodies. Go ahead and check out Bossco'sGoodies.com. Link in the description. Okay, cool. So at my recent trip, I went by JD Sports and came across more 350s. The most recent colorways, I guess, that have released, JD Sports. A couple of them, I seen JD Sports in Northridge had them on display, and I seen what else? I seen JD Sports in Northridge, and I seen Finish Line in Sherman Oaks. 350s are just there, and nobody wants them. Maybe it is the price point. It's probably the same, you know, probably the same situation like the Jordan 5 Burgundies, because there's 225, and so are the Yeezy 350s. So at this point, maybe people are just not really having to grab these right now, especially because there's no real resale on them. Another colorway of the Jordan Low Comfort. I'm not gonna lie, some of these are pretty dope. Is it the Comfort or yeah, it's Comfort, right? This color combination is not bad. There's also a mid out there. We've seen them before in the videos, but I don't, for some reason, I felt like I hadn't seen this low top, or I don't know, maybe I just hadn't seen it in a while. I like the color combination on it though. But I mean, they're going to come out with how many Comforts they're going to drop for us. Invincible Run 3. I was telling some people about the Invincible Run 3. This is the shoe right here. If you're looking for running shoes, or if you're the person who was asking about running shoes, you might want to consider this shoe right here. It's definitely a dope shoe. It's comfortable. It's springy. Got a lot of bounce to it, a lot of cushion. It gives you a little extra height. If you're short, you know, that might help out a little bit. Curry 10, the girl dad, this Dick's Sporting Goods has had pairs of these, and I hadn't seen them in no other spots, which is crazy. I mean, I think it's kind of a rare or a special colorway of the Curry 10, and I've only seen it at one store. It always is the same Dick's Sporting Goods, and they have sizes available, which I don't know. I'm not really into Currys like that personally. I have heard they're good shoes. 160 is like the retail price point for them, but I just really couldn't see myself. I mean, I really had no want for them really like that. You know what I mean? Then we got the Breonna Stewart shoe, the Stewie 2 in the water colorway. Breonna Stewart is definitely a baller out there. I forgot the team she's on. I don't know why, but she's definitely a baller, and she got some pretty good colorways of her shoe, and this is one of them. The Stewie one is you know, a sleek, pretty cool WNBA shoe. It's dope to see WNBA players getting their own shoes now. They need that. This is called the water colorway. And it retails for $120, but it's not bad. It's like a water print all over the upper. I think she got like 3 or 4 colorways out right now. The Sabrina one should be out right now too, I think. That shoe not too bad either. What did I just do? Nothing. Okay, good. I thought I did something. What did I just do? Then we got the MB03. Are we still screen sharing? Did I do something? Yeah, I remember that. I remember that jersey. He called game. He didn't call bank, but he called game. I definitely remember that. Yeah, MBO3s in this wild colorway. Every colorway of the MBO3 has not seemed normal. What do I mean by normal? Basic colorways. Not one colorway of the MBO3 have I seen yet. Is it a basic colorway? All of them are very vibrant with a lot of colors going on, which I don't think it's really a problem. I think people might not be mad at that. I definitely think that these, with them doing that though, they're definitely trying to gear way more towards kids, which, I mean, that's what they do. That's what you should do. But I'm a fan of colorful shoes, but these things is crazy. They're a little bit too much for me. It might look dope in person, but I ain't got no interest in this one. Every colorway has been just wild, except for that first one that has an NFT. Mm-hmm. Hopefully they get some more solid colorways to come out, because I think this shoe does have potential. I like the silhouette. It gives me, maybe all his shoes give me Kyrie 4 vibes. I don't know. Maybe it's the shark teeth or slimes. Like, I like the gist of the shoe. It's just the colors. It's just a lot of colors going on. A lot of colors going on. Then we got 2 new colorways of some LeBron 21s. One's a gray school exclusive colorway, and one isn't. This one's a little bit better than the gray school colorway, but I'm not gonna lie, man. To be honest with you, maybe I have to see the shoe in person, and I guess I might just have to pause because, with the Zoom Freak 5, I changed my mind after trying them on. I'm not liking the way the 21s are looking right now. Everything's been the image that, the purple one looked pretty cool. I need to see something more though. I definitely need to see something more than what I've been seeing with it. Maybe when I see it in person, I might feel different. If you guys are somebody out there who likes the 21s and like sold on them and really wants them already, let me know. If you feel like you're iffy or don't like them, of course, let me know that too. Tan Fines. Shout out to Tan Fines. No, I have not. I didn't go to Marshall's. I went to Ross this morning for a hot second, but now that you say that, I might have to hit up the Marshall that I go to. Hopefully other people don't find it this weekend. Today, I mean. Because I'm gonna be online for a while, but that's crazy. Travis Scott jacket? What kind of jacket? Like is it like a fragment jacket, a Travis Scott merch jacket? Like what? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Congratulations on that find, bro. Happy for you. Happy for you. What the hell? Travis Scott merch at Marshall's. I'm telling y'all, it's getting more, it's turning up more and more. More and more, the playing field is even between the retail stores, Marshall's, Ross, and all them. You start finding wow, really? This is not sarcastic at all. I need to get the applause button. Hey, man, that's dope, bro. Wow. It makes you just think, bro. When you start seeing these things pop up, what does that say for the sold out sign? What does it say for, like, you know what I mean? I mean, yeah, granted, you had to wait a while to find it. But, like, you know how many people waited in line when it first came out if it was something that was released at a store? I mean, at a store or a show. The hassle people went through for these items for somebody, all of that, to then just turn around and Tan Fines walks in and just randomly finds it. That's something that people might have camped out for, might have resold and sold and bought for more. Like, he just finds it. What was the retail price on it, bro? There's Balvin jackets popping out too. Things are getting out of hand. We about to have some fun this week. I hit up a good amount of them stores just to see what's going on. Thanks for sharing the information, bro. Only some people will take advantage of it. That's the thing. It's one thing to share the information. It's another thing to use it and take advantage of the information. Just because you share it don't mean everybody gonna take advantage of it. But that's dope. Balvin jackets popping up. Now you got the Jack flight jackets. Damn. That's killer right there, bro. Retail $220, got it for $50. Boom. That's some finds right there, bro. Those are you definitely can get all of that $220, maybe even more for that. That's definitely a buy-in. Like $50 is not bad for that at all. $75 wouldn't have been bad for that at all. Maybe even $89 wouldn't have been bad for that because it's 220 plus it's Travis Scott for sure, bro. Congratulations on that, man. Hopefully you found a lot or find more. Hopefully I can find one or two. Show y'all that it's real. Not saying it's not real, but just to show y'all in video that it's there too. Because sometimes people find the really good finds and it's just only shown on Instagram. It's never being video, you know? That's fire though, bro. Congratulations on that. I like that. So y'all know it's never too late, never too dead, you know. Everybody's trying to play ball right now. They're opening up a new Burlington not too far from me. It's kind of close to the mall that I be going to often. So pretty soon there will be another Burlington open up. Hopefully they get some stuff. I need to go hit up that Burlington and Burbank again because they had some pretty good stuff last time. But I'm definitely on Marshalls, bro. You better believe that. You should know that. That's crazy. Congrats. I can't stop saying that enough because that's dope. Travis Scott stuff. I said that before too. Like, when will that, when will those type of things start popping up? Because I feel like it's inevitable. I think everybody's top of the line shit or everybody's good stuff is making it to the discount stores. Travis Scott merch, jewelry, off-white stuff, different brands, top stuff make it to these places. And yeah, it's a flash in the pan. It's like not too often. You can't bank on it, but like you got to understand, like having patience and doing your movements around, you don't know what you can come up on, man. You really don't. I bet you that's not flooded yet. That jacket can't be flooded yet. And you're going to get pretty much what you want from it. You're definitely going to double up on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. You could sell it on StockX. You could sell it on any place. You could sell it even on StockX. Like, that's dope. If you wanted to, I'm just saying. Like it's a product that you can sell multiple places, and get what you want for it. Like, there's not one place you can go and list it and somebody's going to try to lowball it like that crazy because they know what it is. You know what I mean? That's something that hasn't really lost its value. That's dope. Now, there's a new shoe that I think is a new basketball shoe. A new shoe that we're going to talk about, see what you guys think about it. Sneaker battles, I'm not against them, I've seen them. I've seen them a couple times just to see what they're about. Not really crazy about it for myself, but it's cool. I mean, nothing against them. They seem pretty cool. Maybe one, I didn't host a sneaker battle on my channel, but what I did was just have people come through and show their sneaker collection. I've done that before on my stream, but never like a sneaker battle. But I think, they have a purpose, I guess. People like to just see other people's sneakers and see what people got in their collections. Sneaker battles are good when you got people who bring out stuff that's not really seen like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could bring out whatever you want to, but it's really about bringing out stuff people don't see that often. And as I think about it, like, maybe I should be in some sneaker battles. Maybe I might be able to win that too. I don't know what you win, but I'm just saying maybe you might win a couple because a couple shoes I got, I don't know. But a lot of people I've been seeing doing sneaker battles are kind of, I don't know, weird. So sneaker battles are dope though. Have you entered into any of them or have you tried any of the sneaker battles online? Because I know quite a few people do them. But like I said, sometimes it be looking wild in them sneaker battles, bro. Like it be looking wild. Oh, there's two this evening. Who's doing them? Is it DJ Dales? The sneaker addict, is it him? I know he usually does those. I forgot who else was doing them. I think a few YouTubers did them. Sneaker battles. They can be fun and entertaining though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna stop eating. Oh, not Dale's? Okay. Shout out to a Hawaiian Rams fan, because I think he won one or two of DJ Dale's sneaker battles. So shout out to him because he supports the channel and he has a nice collection. But we got this new basketball sneaker, or what I think is a basketball sneaker because it's a Zoom GT, but it's the Hustle 2, and it looked like a basketball sneaker, right? I'm not sure if I think it is. I believe it is. I like the model. The model's not too. Oh, what am I doing? I keep trying to back page. I'm bugging, man. I'm pushing too many buttons, bro. Okay, I just messed up. What's this though? Oh yeah. Okay. So what was I just talking about? Okay, the GT Zoom Hustle 2. It looks like a basketball shoe. I think it is. If you guys know for a fact it's not, let me know. But I think it is. But yeah, Eric, if you're still here, I'm not sure. But shout out to you. This is definitely in my last video on Bobby Thrift. If you guys watch my video on Bobby Thrift, Burlington is definitely taking measures and precautions to avoid or prohibit or to slow down the theft that's been happening lately. They are blocking off the shoe area for sure. Like in the store that I went to, I think I put that video out. If not, I have it recorded and I need to drop that shit today when I'm off the stream because I have a video that's ready to go, like a 15-minute video. It might be that video, but yeah, like previously you would go into Burlington, and they have a couple tables on display with some shoes that you really didn't care about, but they had shoes on display for sale. Now they moved those tables, blocking off I talked about it last live stream, I think, blocking off the aisles. So like there's one way into the sneaker section and one way out. You can't go in and out the aisles like you used to. And I see in Eric's location, they just put the sock rack blocking it completely. Yeah. And then attention customers. Wow, so you can't bring shopping. Wow. So they stopping you from bringing things into the aisles also because people would just fill it up. So no shopping carts, handbags, backpacks, suitcase, nothing. Wow. Hopefully y'all can see that. Okay. Yeah, and in the Burlington that I went to, they have they had a security guard outside, or loss prevention outside, loss prevention inside, like right inside the door. Then they had like the black rope or whatever, and one of the loss prevention people have to greet each and every person that comes in. They have to give you a whole little spiel like, welcome to Burlington. We thank you for shopping with us. Just so you know, we got deals on something. They have to announce some stuff to you and then tell you like, we have to just let you wait here for protocol. So you walk in, they give you like a little speech. You have to stand there for like a minute to 2 minutes and then they let you in. And then when you go out, they like let you out one at a time. It's crazy, but I get it. I totally get it because of the fact that people have been stealing like crazy from these stores, crazy. So this is something just posted right now, or just recently posted by Eric. That's crazy. I didn't even see that till right now. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, I don't know if I put my video out, but yeah, it was different like that for me at my Burlington location too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Discord and everybody who participates. We got the kicks of the day section where you can post the shoes you're wearing or whatever you got on feet. Union LA ones definitely look nice. I want to see these in person to really get my honest opinion on them fully. Some video and images I have seen look impressive. The toe boxes where I really want to place my judgment and see what I think about those. Definitely not bad though. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yeezy slides, can never go wrong with Yeezy slides. Those foam runners is definitely fire. I'm pretty sure they are cozy. Shout out to Azula for dropping them in the Discord. Eric with the Soulfly 13s, very dope. Very, very dope shoe right there too. Haven't been to Burlington, you don't know what you're missing now. Burlington been on fire like the last, I say 3 weeks to a month. With the shoes and apparel. They've been having some stuff, and Burlington is definitely on point for when it comes to the fourth quarter shopping. They got a lot of good stuff for gifts, or if you're flipping stuff like clothes and things of that nature, hitting up the active and stuff like that, jackets and stuff like that. It's definitely the time to do it. That was the day at Ontario Mills. Okay. Yeah, the theft has been crazy. I appreciate that too, bro. Thank you for watching the channels, man. You know, it's the grind. You know, got to separate it, but it's still the same thing. Oh, really? Somebody else has found them, so they're starting to flood up and pop up there. Okay. So they're making it to more locations. Hopefully, but I'm gonna go tomorrow. I'm not going today because my girl just got home. We're probably gonna eat some type of food real quick. I think, I don't know. We'll see, but I don't feel like going out to the hustle and bustle. I got too much going on here. Tomorrow, though, I do see myself hitting up the store to see what's up. So maybe I could find a Travis Scott jacket. Hopefully, $50 is not bad for the 220. Plus, it's Travis Scott, of course. Oh yeah. I feel in that late evening, early morning. Oh, that's all they have for you. So Burlington does overnights, huh? I'm not gonna lie. Like I used to do overnight for 99 cent store, and I didn't mind that schedule. 9 p.m. to like 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning. Wasn't a bad situation once you got used to it. But yeah, the earlier shift, like a 5 to 9:30, a little quick shift like that in the morning, is cool, you know. But yeah, that overnight be kind of wild sometimes. Yeah, it's dope, bro. It's dope. It's a rare item. I wouldn't be mad if you can't be mad at yourself if you kept that too. You probably flipped so many things out there. You need something for yourself. So yeah, you gotta make it work. Why not keep it? You should keep it. But yeah, a lot of things on the Discord. Come on through and add your stuff, your content in there too, if you shall wish. You know what I mean? So we got discount stores. Yeah, this was for me today because I went by there just for a hot second to see what was up. Nothing too special, just some Vans and Nikes, but just chilling there, man. You know, they've been there for some days too. I've seen them a couple times. I wonder how long will they have to sit there before they start clearing them out, and then how much will they knock them down to first? Will it be 50? Will it go down to 60, 70? Like, I'm curious to see what the markdown price will be, because I know the markdown not going to go from $89 to like $19. I know that's not going to happen. So I'm like, what's going to be the next step? What's going to be the next step? Yeah, a lot of gyms there, man. Burlington has definitely officially joined the party. You know, they're kind of one of the late ones, but everybody's back. Nordstrom Rack is in the game now. You know, with Ross and Marshalls and Burlington having their prices a little higher, they're pretty much right in line with Nordstrom's Rack. You know, so now it's just even more stores to be in the playing field. And in one of my recent videos on Bossco Mitchell, I showed you guys a clip of me just stepping into the Nordstrom Rack that just opened by my house, seeing the LeBron 20 All-Star, seeing the Jordan 37 Jason Tatum, like the taco colorway. I seen a couple colorways of the KD 15, Kyrie 7s, 79, $89. So if Marshalls and Ross keep upping their prices, they're all going to be pretty much on the same playing field. So you got more stores to check out to find more stuff. And I would assume that Nordstrom's Rack would get some of that good apparel too. You know what I mean? I would assume that. I've never had luck with their apparel, but because everybody's getting better apparel and stuff, I would assume that they would be there. You know, I would assume it gets better. You know, yeah, we all shall see. It all remains to be seen what's next with that stuff. You know, good stuff out here, bro. Out here in the retail stores, things are on discounted. You know, good retro releases dropping. Got to see what's next. You know, today's holiday. I don't know who's out there celebrating, doing what. Hopefully, if you got something going on, you do it safely or whatever that is, whatever that may be. We've been rocking for 418, popping, bro. I appreciate it. Flowing, free flowing. Went through a lot of shoes, more shoes to go through, but we did go through a good amount now. You know, give me your feedback, of course, in the chat, or if you're watching on the replay, do all that good stuff and subscribe to my channels. We chilling. Luckily for me, you know, I think we can make this happen. Maybe I'll see you later today. Maybe I won't. More likely, I think I will. Gotta just recharge up and take care of some things and go get some food. But I'll be back on stream. Been live for about 4:18, 4-hour stream, rocking it. We're gonna try and do a lot more of these, bro. That's really where I want to be at with it, along with my content making too. So make sure you guys watch the video. I got a video on Bossco Mitchell I just uploaded about the Palomino release. Plus, I showed you guys some of the behind the scenes of the Gills Arena podcast. That same episode we just reacted to, I was there. I showed you a little bit of that. Got Gil on camera for a second too, you know, and then just went and picked up some shoes, tried some food. Just check out the videos, man, on all 3 of my channels. And I'll see you guys in the next live stream. Deuces.